Lemjays, welcome in. Hi V, hi Boar, hi Aki. How is everybody? Welcome. Hi Tyler, welcome. Guys, I did not take a nap before stream. Can you tell? I'm doing good. How about you? How was your day? It was good. I had a whole bunch of things going on. I finished studying this afternoon and I just kind of crashed. And I was just like, yep, we're good. We'll be fine for a little bit. I'm excited. But today, we've got, for our Mystery Monday, some more Best Served Cold. And just a little crash as a treat. Yeah, exactly. A little crash. It's okay. And we'll probably play some Final Fantasy later. Final Fantasy 14. After we figure out who our suspect is for the first case, because I really am curious. I want to know really bad. But yeah, I think that's the plan. Hope that's a good plan. My neck is sore. Uh-oh. It's your plan, so it must be good. It must be, right? I think we played this game in border mode last time, so we'll jump over there. Boop boop. 80 streams in a row! That's in Borbor. Thank you so much for hanging out with me all the time. I appreciate it. I hope you guys can hear game. You guys can hear game. It's a little quiet though. Up just a... But I'm excited. I'm very excited. Last time we were introduced to all of the characters, and this time we get to figure out who did it. Who done it? Who murdered our girl? Who murdered Natalia Reed? I guess we'll figure that out today. Shall we continue, I guess? Everyone's here. Look at everybody. We're all here. Everyone's here. Look at all of them. Our two main suspects. Everyone's here. Except our other suspect. I wonder where he's at. Because he's not here today. We are missing a person. We're missing Peter. I don't know where he's at. I wonder where he's at. I want to see him today. I hope he shows up. Because I need to talk to him about the lighter and the syringe. The victim was killed through the injection of an unknown substance with a syringe that is commonly used in the medical world. A very ornate, custom-made lighter was found near the body of the victim. I kind of have an idea. Who I think it might be. But I'm not gonna, it could be, my hunch could be very wrong. It could be very, very wrong. But I have a suspicion, I suspect that it may be Killian. I have a suspicion that it might be this gentleman down here. Mainly because his parents are doctors. And he would easily have access to a syringe like this. Easily. He probably has it at home. He probably has all of these at home. And because he's super rich, he probably has, he most likely has had a lighter that he used. But I don't know. It's also interesting that all of the Bakovi killer's victims have been blonde women. I have a feeling. I just have a strong little inkling. But it could be Elliot. You know, it could be him. We've got quite a couple of different people that it could be, but I just have a feeling. I've got a feeling. I think we'll talk to everybody but the suspects real quick, just so I can talk with all of the people real quick. Oh no! The priest is in a bad mood today. Bartender? Father Lacey! How's it been, buddy? Please share something happy with me. I need to talk to someone who's not confessing mortal sins. You know, fair enough. Fair enough, my guy. Mood. Do Do you have a preferred favorite drink? That is like choosing my favorite hymn. Too difficult. Indulge me. Surely something speaks to you tonight. He takes a deep breath and his eyes shelves the shelves like he's poisoned, and they hold the antidote. You hold the rim of a glass like you're ready to serve. He taps his fingers along the bright wood of the bar top and clicks his tongue once. It would probably be the night count that you serve here. It has a bitter aftertaste that resonates with me. Any reason? Much of life is bitter. Might as well embrace it. Mix the bitterness with all the other ingredients which make it palatable. Hi, Citrina. How are you doing today? I'm doing well. How are you, Dodo? Welcome in. Oh my goodness. This game. Return right. Please share something happy with me. I need to talk to someone who's not confessing mortal sins. Let's give him a drink. You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. He takes a short breath. Need a drink, Father? Father makes me think of my vows, but priests are taught it is the worst to abominate. I don't understand that one. Wine, then to abide it. So I will choose the lesser of sin. Abominate. I had a job interview and got to do power play during it. That's exciting. That's super exciting. How did it go? How was it? How do you feel like you did? No. I chose the wrong one. Go back. I wanted that one. I panicked, me too. I was like, wait, no. Yay, he's happy. He made the priest happy. That makes me happy. These drinks have really disturbed my equilibrium tonight. I should get back to the man? Take care. Is confused. It's okay. It's okay. I can't brain right now. It's fine. Ooh, shall we bring Hugo back to the bar? Hello, my good fellow. What brings you? I know you were here last time, but you still bug me, sir. Evening, barkeep. Evening. I'm prepared to answer any of your questions. We talked to him about everything, but you know, I love that he talked to us about his work because we got him drunk enough. That made me so happy. Go away for now. I like you, but get away. Go away. Then do you have any references I can reach out to talk about your work history? Me? Well, insert company CEO and name. Insert the company COO name. I have worked under both of them in my old position at my other job. Oh, that's neat. 1 second, everybody. Boop, boop. Sorry, my mom knocked on my door, and I was like, Lem Mom, what's up? And she gave me some short. But we've got who else should we talk to? Well, let's talk to Victor. Let's see who he's up. Vincent. Good evening. I wouldn't mind a sip of something after a long day of reading. Evening, Mr. Florer. They say conversation is a dying art. Let's prove them wrong. That's so cute. They say that conversation is a dying art. That is a very beautiful line. Very well written. Reference. What sort of drink do you like, Vincent? Something classy with red wine served over ice. So feel free to experiment if inspiration strikes. All right. And a lemon. I love sucking on lemon afterwards. Vincent, you and I are the same human. You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. Vincent perks up. A drink, Vincent? Absolutely. Something timeless, please. I know exactly what to get him because it's his favorite drink. You know me too well. This is my absolute favorite. I know it is. I know it is, because you told me so. They say conversation is a dying art. Prove them wrong. Other speakeasies. Have other speakeasies been raided? I'm sure dissatisfied patrons have alerted the authorities on a few occasions. But I've met a fair few officers and even detectives in speakeasies. They think the law don't apply to them. But I think the political climate has shifted. The Bakovi City Council has taken a harder line, and they may even be incentivizing officers to close more establishments. Welcome in, no one. I hope you enjoy your stay here, and I hope you enjoy your free follower emotes. They're cute and adorable just like you. Welcome to the Lemjays. The economy may be booming, but the explosion of wealth is far too equitable. Speculators on the radio, carriage, and whale oil business are rolling in the cash. But the public services and the police in particular, are paid peanuts. The speculators climbed a ladder and pulled it up for after themselves. Now they're making us fight each other for table scraps, while looking down on us all. Legitimate business owners and police officers alike. Aw, Vincent. There is a cadence to his voice that makes him sound cold and unemotional as he speaks. It's like he's rehearsed this topic, or maybe he's gotten sick of talking about it. I'm rambling again, so let's change the subject. Aww. Poor Vincent. Tell me about yourself. When did you open the bookshop? Oh, I'm curious about this. Jacoby Books have been there for over a decade now. Are you a fan of literature? I am indeed, Vincent. I am. I am. I never took you for the educated sort. A mistake on my part, for sure. It is always nice to meet a fellow enthusiast. The book depositories in this district are in a shocking state. Nothing but grimy, lurid books, bestsellers, and nothing of note from local writers. I enjoy foreign literature, but I fear with how the publishing industry operates, it's hard to notice the books that were created in our towns. The Covey has a thriving literature scene, but it is dying because of this influx of exotic, lightweight fiction. We both know I don't need to work, but a man has to have a hobby, and if that hobby is meaningless, then what's the point? The Covey's golden age was once cultural, music, books, opera, but now our industrial might swells with our souls, while our souls swell. Aww, I'ma cry. Don't say that, Vincent. I might be just a lowly bookshop owner these days. But stocking this place with the books I love means the world to me. Aww, such a sweetie. Does that make sense? Makes sense. Well, I'm glad we talked about this. Hey, we have a one heart with Vincent. Yippee! Vincent likes us. That's a good thing. Tell me about yourself, friend. Haven't I rambled enough on already? No. Ramble more, good man. Ramble more. I'm 56 years old. I was around when the money started flowing into Sara. I was born in a little town that was swallowed up by the expanding city borders last year. I see a heckin' sweet lemon. I see a heckin' sweet Rocco. Welcome, welcome in, Rocco. How are you doing? How was your day been, Rocco? But I feel like I'm babbling on now. What else do you want to know? Married? Family? You got kids? Are you married? Once, to Flora, but maybe we can talk about that when we know each other a little better. Sure. They say conversation is a dying art. Prove them wrong. Do we ask them about the victim or Killian? Ooh! Ooh! I'm asking him about Killian. I need to know. I need to know. If Vincent likes us enough, then maybe we can get him drunk so he can tell us his biggest secret. What kind of shampoo he uses. Oh, absolutely. I want to know exactly what kind of shampoo he uses. He's a boy in a man costume. Tell me more. Tell me more. Pretty petty and unkind. I'm against puffing a child around the ear, but if his mother had lifted a hand now and then, he might have grown up to be a decent human. Oh! He's not right behind you there, Vincent. He doesn't hear a single word you said. His family name is a good one, which is why his bad behavior is a shock. Vandalism, theft, scuffles. All so unnecessary when his family has just run into money. Shoot! He's been doing vandalism and theft? Man's is worse than I thought. Gee. You know, having a nice stream is Citrus Stream is the best served cold. Aw, Ray! Welcome in, Ray. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today, Ray? Killian is trouble, and those close to him need to show a firmer hand. He's certainly a bit of a brat. He taps the bar in annoyance. Typical of the Newell Veo rich? I think this means new rich. They can buy everything but class. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm just getting boba, and I need some booba. You know, fair enough. Fair enough. I really want boba right now. Boba sounds really good. A strawberry milk tea boba. Yeah, nouveau is French for it's French for new. Cool. Vincent, why don't you go and hit him yourself? He's right behind you, right? That goes especially for Killian. Anything he can't obtain through money, he will attempt to obtain using less savory means. The boy doesn't understand the concept of the word no. Oh! My thought process might be in the right direction. If Vincent is saying that he is already a criminal, dude, I could be thinking the right person. But can we trust him? I don't know. I trust Vincent. Vincent is our library owner. He's the man that runs this place pretty much. I trust him with all the things. Right. Look at the time. I cannot simply linger any longer. I've slept on the Shea Lounge upstairs before, and my back did not thank me. Good night. We trust him because he is our boss. That is the principle every worker follows to avoid getting fired in real life. Oh, yeah. Yep. Quick, you gotta set me up. I am in desperate need of a drink. Fair enough, Clara. What have I missed? What sort of drink do you like, my lady? Gonna sound weird, but something spiced. I love ginger ale in my drinks. I know exactly what to get you, my queen. Exactly what to get you. Just make sure you get some things in writing from your boss. That way, if your boss tries to throw you under the bus, you can Uno reverse them. Oh no. If I didn't have to be so careful with my coin, I'd only ever drink copper bullets. Is that weird? It's a little weird. But we deserve those. No! No! She doesn't want me! No! Always preferred the more manly drinks, though. You probably guessed that. Looking at how scuffy I dress, huh? No! Clara! Clara! My sweet bean! My sweet little bean! Did you misclick? I did misclick. Did I cry? You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. You drink, Clara? Nothing too strong. I have work tomorrow. I'm a cry. I'm a cry. Can you reset? I could, but I would have to... So that means I would have to go back. Serve the strongest drink. I'm not gonna serve that or a night count. That's not nice of me. I think I'm gonna give her a copper bullet. So it's not too strong. And it's her favorite. damn, this is perfect. Don't let me have too many of these. What have I missed? All right. She likes us again. We're okay. Oh, no. Tell me about your job. There's 5, maybe 6 interesting things about me, and my job is not one. You really want to hear about the hotel? I'm curious. I'm a maid, believe it or not. I spend most of my time cleaning up after messy, entitled people. Before Prohibition, I worked the mid-bar for extra money. The tips were decent and less cleaning of bodily fluids was involved. Do you like your job? God, no. Do you? You know, a little bit. I do like my job. I like my job. Just a little bit. Well, we can stay on it if you want. Nah, it's okay. I like my job. Could be better. Do I be honest? I like my job. No! I want her to like me. This is not going well. This is not going well. This is not going well. Screw it. He hates us because we're happy. How dare she? I know, right? I'm about to hit this button. I'm about to hit this button. I'm doing it. I don't care. Okay, good. Nothing happened. We just, exactly. Nothing happened at all. Is that weird? Not weird at all. There we go. How'd you think so? Oh, great. Let me get her a ginger bullet. You lift the clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. Need a drink, Clara? Nothing too strong. I have work tomorrow. Grabs her the copper bullet because it's her favorite. Damn, this is perfect. Don't let me have too many of these. What have I missed? Tell me about your job. Curious, as I'm a maid, believe it or not. I spend most of my time cleaning up after messy, entitled people. Before the Prohibition, I worked in the mid bar for extra money. The tips were decent, and less cleaning of bodily fluids was involved. Do you like your job? God, no. Do you? That'd be better. In another life, I would be traveling the globe, competing for medals what did I say last time? Bartitsu. Competitions and drinking my winnings. In this life, though, bed sheets and refilling those little shampoo bottles. Damn. I'm a maid at a hotel. Well, what made you choose that line of work? Oh my gosh, Boar. Oh my gosh. Sorry. One day I'll get out of the Covey. I'm too old to compete with them in the martial arts now. If I wasn't trapped, I could at least grab an airship to anywhere else, really. Why are you trapped? I'm in debt. If I stop working, it'll get worse. Once I've paid off everything I owe, maybe I can quit and find something better for me. The friendly local loan shark, Carla, won't send her goons after me as long as I keep paying the interest on my debt. But with the wages from the hotel, I'm not making a dent in the amount I owe. Yeah, I know what Carla's like. No. No use worrying till I get wrinkles. Sifu says rainbows need rain. So I guess this part of my life is the rainy season. Aww. I'm sure rainbows are coming. Aww. She doesn't deserve this, man. She's such a sweet bean. She deserves the world and more. Did you come from work? No, I work at the hotel, so my shift starts early and finishes early. After I leave, I have the afternoon and evening to myself. But I'm training real hard just now. Training for what? My gray belt. Oh, heck yeah, queen. That's a martial combat thing, right? Can you just buy one? No! No. We don't ask a lady if she can just buy a belt. That's a question for another person. Not this one. It's a Fartitsu grading symbol. When I can take my Sifu down to the mat, I gain the gray belt. Absolutely, queen. You'll get there. Also, she likes us more than Vincent does. Good luck. Why do you visit? Isn't it risky? Ooh. Probably. Then again, I could get hit by a radio carriage tomorrow while crossing the road. How is that relevant? You have a point. Sifu says boats are the safest in an arbor. But that's not what boats are built for. I can't think of anything I'd love that couldn't kill me. Also, just because something is a rule doesn't make it right. Sounds about right. We have to ask her about Natalia Reed, don't we? I guess I've seen her a few times before the murder. She was a spy in the Spire Lounge in the hotel a lot. Same as Elliot, Olivia, and even Aliana once or twice. Did Natalia mix with anyone else? I saw her and Olivia ordered together at the bar. That stuck with me, because Olivia is kinda a big deal, even amongst that lot. And everyone formed a crowd around her. I saw her hang out with Elliot once or twice too. Usually way away from the bar though. Over at the vintage booth. Interesting. Yeah, now that I think about it, Aliana brought Killian along too. I remember that pretty well, because he asked me out. No! I mean, I don't wear a badge or anything, but I do look like I'm out here trying to... Do I look like I'm out here trying to date men? No, I get it. Oh, wait. I have to work tomorrow. I gotta get some sleep. So good luck with the bar. Night. Then there were 3. Who shall we speak to first? We've got Elliot over here, Killian, and Aliana. Well, that's too bad. Available women get a 50% discount on all drinks. No. No. Clara's the queen. We don't do that to Clara. She's the queen of her own design. Elliot sits down with a cigarette in his mouth. and pulls out a box of matches from his bottom pocket. We discourage smoking. These are menthol, and they make your breath smell good. If you must. I must. What do you need from me? What sort of drink do you like, Elliot? A well-made one. Do I need to be more specific? I think you do. Yes, well, I suppose that's reasonable. You cannot expect a bartender to produce quality drinks without a suitable direction. Exactly. Something minty with soda. I like to feel fresh and awake after a drink. Alcohol doesn't make you sleepy? I've developed my constitution till it no longer inhibits my focus. Alcohol sharpens my senses. Really? Indeed, and a drink with a clean mouthfeel livens the senses. Not to mention how much it encourages intimacy with the opposite sex. Fresh breath is essential. Just hold off on the fruit punch. Feminine drinks reduce male vim and vigor, and encourage the production of black bile in the body, which makes one melancholic and, I believe, less ethereal too. Pouring vodka into fruit juice is a waste. Like a sophisticated gentleman wasting his time on tittle-tattle with loose women and a mannerless man. Oh boy! Some men are born for better things, and they deserve better drinks too. Dang, Elliot. Dang. Noted. What do you need from me? You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. Elliot closely inspects it and nods. This look okay? Yes, hurry up. All right, I think he likes the mint punch, so we'll make him a mint punch. Another perfect mix. That's a nice drink. Clean glass, crisp taste. What do you need from me? I need to get him drunk one of these days, so I can ask him about the clues that we have. Did you see what happened to Natalia Reed? I don't know who that is. Bakovia is a big city. Would I even remember her? She worked nearby. This is Bakovia Boulevard. Everyone is nearby. Thanks anyway. What do you do for a living? I work in Arrondissement Property Registry. Okay, so he's like a property manager. Okay. It's a very important position in the municipality. So often the plebeians treat me like a clerk rather than a senior individual with a great deal of power and influence. Oh my god, I did not. That's plebeians, correct? But jeez. I was not expecting that word in this game, but alright. You enjoy it? It pays my bills and gives me time to pursue other interests. What else is there to expect from a job? I make more than most people, that's for sure. Is money important to you? No, but I find it's a good indicator of value. Right. We have two more. Tell me about yourself. What benefit would we gain by sharing such details? I'm a customer, and I want nothing more from you than a drink. Do you have any hobbies? I collect stamps. I inherited a collection from my father, and I'm struggling to get rid of it. Aww, Elliot, that's so cute. Stamps? Yes, the little square boxes you put on letters. I'm trying to trade the rare ones to become independently wealthy, but it goes averagely. Do you like the art on them? I don't consider hobbies to be very masculine pursuit. Men should aspire to spend their time on things of value, such as bettering society, exploring the natural world, mining precious metals, colonizing the subcontinent, constructing large towers. You do those things? No, I mean actual men in general. Elliot! You sweet little bean! You sweet little bean! And he likes collecting stamps. That's adorable. I love that for him. You happen to know Peter? Is this a joke? I avoid him as you should. Why should I avoid him? You seem to dislike him. Ooh. Which one do we pick? No! He's a villain! Everyone knows that. He works for the loan shark Carla. I'm not too sure about that. Ugh. Everyone pussyfoots around him like he's a gentleman. Pussyfooting around people like Peter is unacceptable. I will not pussyfoot like the rest. You repeat pussyfoot over and over. It begins to lose the effect. What? The point is, I don't socialize with a man like Peter, nor should anyone with common sense and decency. Damn, Elliot. Noted. I've got work tomorrow, so I'm gonna see you. I'm going. See you. See you, Elliot. Damn. Vans was just like, I don't like the dude. He's a worthless idiot. And I'm like, bro, tell me all the things. I want the tea. I'm gonna save Killian for last. I'm gonna save him for last. Hello, hello. What does a girl need to do to get a drink around here? Evening, Aliana. Let's catch up on all the gossip. Ooh, we got more! Someone likes gossip, huh, Lemon Lady? I do. I do enjoy the gossip, especially when it's Aliana. She tells me all the good things. What sort of drink do you like, though? My favorites has to be Poison Drop. Nothing tops that one. Very specific. Hey, if you don't tell people exactly what you like, how will you ever get what you want? Good point. It's better than Maria's anyway. The woman likes tomato in her drinks. It's indecent. Your best friend! You're calling your best friend indecent! Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. Need a drink, Aliana? Get me drunk. Absolutely, my queen. I will get you so drunk. But let's do... Only true friends shit on each other. You know, fair enough. Fair enough. I kind of really want to give her a night count. Like, really bad. I just want to see how it looks like when she's super drunk. Is that wrong of me? Is that wrong of me? Most definitely. What if I did it? Maria told me when she gets drunk, she's really drunk. So I am excited. Do it. If we do a night count, she's only gonna get one. So I think maybe an Eastern Ruby. They're slightly more in alcoholic content. And they're on the sweet side. Save and try. Let's do that. Let's do it. We'll do a quick save. She's gonna hate it. Well, I definitely don't hate it. Thanks. Ooh, she likes it. Wait, she likes it. And she's a little bit drunk. I'm excited. Let's catch up on all the gossip. Let's see. What should we talk about? What should we talk about? Are you single? We'll ask that later. We'll ask that last. What brings you to a speakeasy? Honestly, a mixture of boredom and curiosity. Looking at your hands, I can tell you've worked hard in your life, right? You're not an inheritor of a ruby mine or in a line for a duchy, are you? I'm not. I'm a working class as you get. I'm as working class as you get. Well, 2 years ago, so was I. Dirt poor. My dad gambled in the meager money we had, and my family was left in debt. Hey, where is somewhere you would like to be? Somewhere I would like to be? If we're talking place, I would like to be in Spain, specifically Barcelona, Spain. And I would love to like take pictures of the chapels and all the things. Welcome in, Draco. Welcome, welcome. My name is Citrina Shutterbug, your lemon lady VTuber. I play a variety of games. The majority of them are comfy cozy. But sometimes we like to play murder mystery games. Hope you enjoy yourself there. Very, very smooth there, Draco. Very smooth. I've been to Barcelona. There's a nice places. I want to go so bad. Barcelona, Spain is such a beautiful place. I want to go so bad. It's such a pretty place. I want to go once. But I also kind of want to go to the little town in Spain that they have the Tomatilla at, because that would be so fun to see. All of these people just throwing tomatoes at each other. That would be super cool. But I guess that's gonna have to wait for when I'm rich and have money. Which unfortunately does not come easy. Donathon for it? I don't know. I don't think I will. And my mother had too many crumpets in her case, if you know what I mean. I don't. She was nuts. She joined the cult of Deus Irae when I was a kid and ran away to live in the northern wastes. And after dealing with my dad's gambling addiction, I am not surprised. I know it's too much information for a stranger, but I'm here and I'm drunk and you asked me, so this is the monkey paw curling or whatever. I'm interested. Well, good. Anyway, when I was working odd jobs for wealthy people, I noticed how much illegal shit they got up to. I remember a rich, older woman telling me about how her son was jailed for dealing drugs, and it was a most embarrassing ordeal. obviously being me, I asked how much jail time did he get? Because I'm nosy. She laughed. She literally laughed, some ear-piercing bat-like screech of a laugh, and said, "Oh, he just paid a fine." For context, Marie and I went to school with a guy who got caught carrying some whatever woohoo drugs for someone else and is still in prison. Man, rules don't apply to the rich. And hey, guess what? I'm rich now because my dad's gambling somehow paid off. So now the rules don't apply to me either. If I'm caught, I'll pay a fine because who the hell cares? Ah! And you're okay with that? No, obviously, but also why am I the only one who feels guilty about it? I wish I could just enjoy the privilege as much as they all do with no context or distracts them from their entitlement. We are eating the rich alive in this game, huh? Yeah, we are. Boy. And there's one thing I'll never escape, no matter how much I save or who I marry, the fear that I could lose it all again. I just hope if I do, my real friends are still around to buy me drinks. Girl. Write the story. Girl. I'm rich now because my dad's gambling paid off. Proof that 99% of gamblers quit before they make it big. I know, right? I kind of want to ask her about some of these clues. Yes, let's ask her about this one. I'm curious. I'm curious. I'm sure she's drunk enough that she could actually tell me. I'm actually curious. Okay. Yeah, that's where I confronted Natalia and about spending all of her father's money. What? Let's catch up on all the gossip. Wait, what? What do you know about the victim, Natalia Reed? Natalia, why are you asking me about Natalia Reed? Just talk to me, girl. Well, I know she was a gold-digging cow. Absolutely no business dating my father. Damn. You thought I wouldn't speak ill of the dead? Whoa! I may not be kind to her memory, but at least I'm the ones being honest. She was like a barnacle stuck to a boat. Nothing I did could dislodge her. Oh my god. I tried to accept her if she crubbed his worst impulses, but she gambled as much as father does. She is an accountant who couldn't handle money. Okay, well, I called her out for her scheme, and she even threatened to have my father write me out of his will. My friends told me to stay quiet about my feelings, but I won't do it. If being happy today makes me seem callous or even suspicious, I don't care. The world is a better place without her in it. Fuck. I see. Wait, is that the time? I should get going. See you later. Gosh. Aliana drunkenly ranted that Natalia tried to seduce her wealthy father in order to clear her gambling debt. When Aliana confronted confronted her about this, Natalia threatened to have him write Aliana out of his will. Wow. 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 It could be Aliana. She has motive too. She has motive. She's got a motive. But would she kill her? I don't think so. I really don't think she would. Killian, come over to my bar. Take a seat, buddy. Bartender, we meet again. That tends to happen if you visit. I bet you hear all sorts of tittle-tattle in here. What's the subject of the day? What sort of drink do you like, Killian? Something that can get me drunk without it feeling like I'm drinking alcohol. Elaborate? I love light, sugary stuff. I think your mint punch fits that bill. Got it. I bet you hear all sorts of tittle-tattle around here. What's the subject of the day? What do we know about Killian? What kind of things does he like? He likes the mint punch, but he also likes a different drink that we haven't figured out yet. Has his eye on Aliana Dragos, but fears her friend Maria Popa would get in the way. Has some history of rebellious behavior, including vandalism and petty theft. You know, I don't know what to do with this one. I really don't. You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. Need a drink, Killian? What else would I be here for? The ambiance? Let's see, because he likes the mint punch. I am debating on giving him something a little stronger, because I think I know which one I would give him. I kind of would give him a copper bullet. Is that wrong of me? Because it'll get him really drunk. And maybe he'll tell me things. Maybe he will tell me things. I'm going to quick save first, though. We're quick saving real quick. Right now, a stiff breeze would knock me over. I'm gonna try to get home while I still can. No. Quick load. Go back. Go back. No, good sir. You cannot. You cannot go home right now. That's not happening. Okay, so 5 is a bit too much. What about a Pirate's Joy or a wake-up call? Because the mint punch only has 2%. We've got to give him something that's a little more, but not too much to the point where he's, like, dying, you know? There's no consequence when you have a quick save. You're so right, bestie. You're so right. This one's a little bit sweeter. I think I'll do a wake-up call, just for funsies. Just for funsies! I could get used to this. There we go, perfect! I bet you hear all sorts of tittle-tattle in here. What's the subject of the day? Perfect. We got him just the perfect amount of drunk, so he'll actually tell me things. I need to get this one. Huh, you're right. I don't enjoy this. The drinks are well enough made, but I simply can't become accustomed to the taste. I must persevere. You don't have to. You know. I started going to bars to be around Aliana and Wendy, but the killer going on the loose, I'd like to keep an eye on them. Very gallant. I had my eye on Aliana for a bit. We've gone on a few dates. I think she really likes me, but she has a guard dog. Maria hackles her up and has fangs. In fact, I was thinking of paying for Maria to attend a distant chess tournament just to have more time with Aliana alone. Perhaps take her to Mary Alberg for a steak roulade. Mind keeping that to yourself? Your plan is safe with me. Good. It's stressful enough trying to keep my intentions secret. I'm only here to pursue the pursuit of an object of my affection. And this consistent boozing is worrying my mom a great deal. Unless I usually wouldn't listen to her, but she holds great sway over my disposable income. I bet there are all sorts of things, but I have asked him all these questions, and he's answered some of them. So let's get into the nitty-gritty, why don't we? I kind of want to ask you about the syringe. I'll do a quick save. Hey now, that syringe looks familiar. It does? Of course, my mom is a medical professional. So we have some of these lying around around her surgery. She even has some of her home practice behind lock and key, obviously. You should ask Aliana about this stuff if you haven't already. She used to briefly work for my mother and actually use them. She did? Yes, it's how we got initially acquainted, you see. She was always a right thing, but back then she was a nurse. Now she's come into wealth and she's really bloomed. Anyway, unlike me, she carried a key and actually had access to the cabinet where these things were stored. Thank you for the British accent mode for 5 minutes, starting now. Thank you, Dodo. Naturally, she returned it after resigning. My mother decided to change the locks nevertheless. I will keep that in mind. I bet you hear all sorts of tittle-tattle around here. What's the subject of the day? How about this lighter? Does this lighter look familiar to you? Let me show you this. What does this lighter look familiar? A lighter? Goodness, I'm not sure what this has to do with me. Are you a smoker, Killian? Killian looks uncomfortable, as if recalling an unpleasant memory. He looks up and down. Absolutely not. The son of a doctor knows better than to engage in such unhealthy habits. Tell me that the British accent doesn't fit this game's vibes. Lemon iced tea. It does. It very much does. I love it. Despite his words, Killian twitches nervously. Smart man. I bet you hear all sorts of tittle-tattle here. If we get him to like us more, he might tell us if he smokes. It's a good thing we have 2 weeks, because man, this could be interesting. I need to know. Perhaps I'm a bit slow. I have no idea what you're talking about. Sorry. Maybe not that one. Maybe not that one. Aliana's experience with syringes. She was once a nurse, and was later employed by Killian's mother as a doctor's assistant. Before her father became so wealthy, she no longer needed the job. Killian's mother is a medical expert and renowned doctor. Killian recognized the syringe since she kept a cabinet full of them at her home practice on Bakobi Boulevard. We'll use this one. Those syringes are kept safe, and I'm not allowed near them. Only my mother and her assistants can use them. If I don't get home soon, my mother will lock me out. Bye. Bye. Nice talking with you, Killian. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Evening, barkeep. Evening. I'm prepared to answer any of your questions. Yeah, let me discuss some things that I found. Aliana drunkenly ranted about that Natalia tried to do so wealthy father in order to clear her gambling debts. When Aliana confronted her about this, and Natalia threatened to have him write Aliana out of his will. Sent clue. I'm glad you're the one conducting these interviews. This is like something straight out of a radio drama. But it is a solid motive. Nice work. Thank you. Thank you, Hugo. I'm very good at this. We still need evidence that Aliana was capable of the crime. The murder weapon might be a good place to start. I'm prepared to answer any of your questions. Well, let me talk to you about the murder weapon. Interesting. So one of the suspects has seen and used syringes while working as a nurse. Considering what our murder weapon is, that is very interesting indeed. I think we can piece something together with this. I also want to talk to you about this one, because this one's kind of cool too. Interesting. The doctor may just have the key to be the key piece of our puzzle. Try and see if this fits together with the evidence we already have. I'm excited. Interesting. Confront Elliot and Aliana with this and see how they respond. Put them on the spot and watch out for quivering lips or twitching eye. I'm prepared to answer any of your questions. I think we are good for the day. Thank you, the trainer of the chat, telling me that the British one is over. I appreciate it. Yes, I have a bar to run, and I have a case to work. Good evening, barkeep. Aliana recognized the syringe thanks to her past experience as Dr. Drew's assistant, and confirmed to me that she knows how to use them. This means she's proficient with the murder weapon that was used to kill Natalia. recognized the syringe because his mother is a doctor, uses them commonly at her home practice. This means Killian has access to the weapon that was in use in Natalia's murder. All right, we're getting closer. I can see it so. Oh my god. Okay, because Aliana definitely has a motive. This is most definitely a motive, and the fact that she recognizes the syringe. Oh, I'm excited. So do you think it was one person or were more involved? Oh, I think it was one person. It has to be. What if they were in on it together? That would be funny. Aliana sits down for a while. She looks down at her hands, seeming in a trance. Can I get for you, Aliana? You remember what I said about Natalia? I do. I regret saying it. I regret it a lot. I saw my dad yesterday, and he's basically a husk. I didn't ask her, and yeah, she was a floozy, but making fun of her for dying like that, that's not me. It was a bit cold. I see. She threatened to have me written off, but at the same time, if my father was just following her lead, I should be upset with him. Perhaps I need to stop trying to shift my father around and like he's a pawn. He's a grown man, and he can take care of himself. Anyway, enough about that. Okay then. I'm gonna do another night count just because I want to talk with her more, and I think this will be good because she needs to open up with us like a lot. We've got a lot of stuff to talk to her about. Rich? How did becoming rich change your life? Who are the people you came with? Being rich, what are your thoughts on prohibition? I'll talk about politics. Let's open up these clue books, why don't we? Don't show me a photograph of a lighter if there's nothing you want to know. If there's something you want to know, ask. Do you smoke, Aliana? She glanced over her shoulder, scanning the bar and to ensure nobody is within hearing distance. I don't smoke at all. I agree with Maria. It's a terrible thing to do. Her initial reaction tells you there's more to the story. Perhaps she's willing to share more when she feels more comfortable around you. Sure, I believe you. Are you single? It's complicated, but I'm seeing someone, even if some people might prefer me to be. Who prefers that? Maria mainly, though I can't say many of my friends approve of my love life. Why not? Many reasons, I guess. If we discuss an abstract word, we can talk about this, even if it's difficult subject. Sure. I guess what I can't decide is how you choose between your best friend and a potential partner. I mean, what's more important, old friendship or new love? Love goes and comes and goes. Friends are forever. Follow your heart. I want to, and I think she wanted me to be happy. I must have been wrong. I don't know. Is a friend supposed to support your choices? Or is a friend supposed to tell you a hard truth you don't want to hear? Friendship is about honesty. It's about letting you make your own mistakes. Kind of about both. Save. Friendship is about letting you make your own mistakes. You might have a point. I need to think about this. I should talk to Maria. We can go talk about anything, or we could, but we've been through a lot. I hope she understands that this time the guy I like is different. Is he really different? Yes. Yes, I think he is. Nice to hear. Let's load a quick save, the quick save real quick. Let's might have a point. I need to think about this. I should talk to Maria. We can talk about anything, or we could. But we've been through a lot. I hope she understands that this time the guy I like is different. Is he really different? Yes. Yes, I think he is. Nice to hear. Now that she likes me a little more, let's talk about this. I think I can trust you on this. Yes, I smoke. Every now and then. Just don't tell anyone, okay? Oh. Okay. Why the secrecy? It's Maria. She hates smokers so much. I enjoy the occasional cigarette, but I'd hate to disappoint my best friend. So I do my best to hide it. I can never carry any tobacco in my purse. And when I smoke, I borrow a lighter matchbox from someone else. Does it come as a hassle after a while? I'm conflicted. Best friends shouldn't make each other feel guilty, but perhaps it's better if I quit. Perhaps. You seem genuinely disturbed about what happened to Natalia. Yes, it's affecting me quite badly. Someone dying like that, and makes you realize money isn't everything. I guess there's more to life than my inheritance. Sometimes I think I should just let them write me off and lose everything. Maybe the fear is worse than the reality. Oh. It would be foolish, though, if Father doesn't give me the money, he'll just waste it at the casino. Maybe something needs to change. I give up on trying to make him a better person a long time ago. But still, I told myself it was just the company he kept. Natalia wasn't the issue. My father was. When my mother left, he was happy that he had an excuse to go gamble. He's not grieving, he's greedy. Maybe it's the alcohol talking, but I've been learning a lot about myself lately. Either way, on to other things and topics, please. Right. Wait, is it the time? I should get going. See you later. I really do suspect it's Aliana. I have some very high suspicion. I don't think it's Peter. Well, well, look who's still open. In a world of dwindling light, our beacon in the night. I don't plan on closing anytime soon. Let's catch up like the old days. What does he like drink-wise? Cold winter. Okay. He has clean glass placed on the bar. Peter leans low and his chin rests his chin on the bar. The light catching a long scar on his cheek. His eyes twinkle as he looks up at you. A drink, Peter? Maybe just one. You don't want my lips loosening. Who knows what I'll say? Is it wrong of me? Is this wrong of me? I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm usually not a fan of surprises in my drinks, but this is good. Let's catch up, just like the old days. How are you with syringes? But what if I'm not? Does this lighter look familiar to you? Nice lighter. You want to give it to me as a gift? Customer of the week? Do you smoke, Peter? Huh. You've seen me smoke. You gave me this lighter 5 years back when we hit up the train depot, and I pocketed it when you wasn't looking. You stole it? He pulls out a basic disposable lighter. You recognize it immediately. You always bought the cheapest ones. You notice it's still full of fluid. It's almost full 5 years later. Did you quit? He cracks a smile, and you catch yourself looking at his dimples instead of his scar. Wish I did. But nah, I use matches these days, actually. Why? Because I'm a firm believer in luck, and this is my lucky charm nowadays, especially after what happened at the train depot. Job. I see. Did you ever try to quit? Many times. Look, I'm trying to cut down, but in this line of work, you gotta keep your nerves steady. What's with all the smoking questions? Just curious. What did we learn? Peter's matches. Peter lights his cigarettes with matches. He doesn't like to use cheap disposable lighter pinched from me a few years ago. Considers it a good luck charm. Okay, so he doesn't... I don't think he has any connection to to the murder. Let me ask about this one, just out of curiosity. Howard's weapon. The kind of person who kills like that, they're the real monster. Hi, Dip. Welcome in, Dip. How's it going? I like the little emotes, Dip. They're so cute. Let's catch up like the old days. Alrighty. So he definitely did not do this. He definitely did not, because we have and nothing that he could have done. But what does he think about blonde victim? Just curious. I prefer blunt brunettes. So dark hair and sultry demeanor is my particular weakness. Well, I won't go home, but I can't stay here. Make sure you don't get into any mischief while I'm gone. That's my job. Will do. Hey, Killian. Hi, bestie. Need a drink? What else would I be here for? The ambiance? Doesn't like the wake-up call. Oh, he prefers the Pirate's Joy. Good to know. I think we'll do that one then. I bet you hear all sorts of Citadel here. What's the subject of the day? I must know, Killian. Do you prefer blonde victims? Just out of curiosity. Blondes? I love blondes. Another reason this killers must be stopped. No, fair enough. I bet you hear all sorts of Citadel around here. What? Well... This does not connect him to the murder. Yes, Aliana worked for my mother in the past, and that's how we met. She had the keys for the storage, but I'm sure she handed them back when she quit. I bet you hear all sorts of tittle-tattle around here. I think we got everything we can out of Killian. I really don't know, though. I think... Let me open the notebook again. Just out of curiosity. I really think it could have been Aliana. It could very much be Aliana. Aliana's not capable of such things. She's a lady and a good sport. Mostly, you should redirect your investigations. I bet you hear all sorts of... Okay. Okay. I think I've got everything I can out of him. I don't think I'm going to get any more. I shouldn't, but perhaps one won't hurt. I wonder if he likes... like an Eastern root. He might. Not bad at all. Very pleasant, actually. Did I find a drink that he likes finally? No. Dang it! Where did the answer your question? Any of your questions? Dang it! One day I'll figure out what you like, Yumiko. One day. That day is not today, but one day. Could have used the quick save to serve him all the drinks. I could. But I'm not gonna. Hello, Joseph. Welcome in. That would be super evil of me, Boar. It's not unreasonable deduction. One worthy of running by the people she socializes with. Test them out and see what more you can learn. Good work, bartender. I'm willing to test this theory, but you will need to provide me with more clear motive as well. Keep working. I'll see what I can dig up to. I'm not sure how this is related to the case. Keep your focus. Not every door must be opened, but not every lead must be followed. Use your intuition. But I'm not a cop. Why are you showing me this again? Do you smoke, Hugo? Barkeep, I'm not a suspect. I'm just curious. Of course I smoke. You need something to help you relax? I'm an underpaid constable with the bull. Yeah, this way you might as well be. Fair enough. The ludging caseload and a junior detective snapping at my heels while we both chase the same promotion. Tobacco is the safest stimulant I could choose. Right, but aren't cigarettes expensive? I don't know. What you're hinting at. But that's enough now. Okay. I think I'm good. I think I'm good for the day. Should I talk with Vincent and Olivia? Just out of curiosity. We'll say hi to Olivia. It has been quite the day for me. More than negotiations. More drama. More rehearsals. Exhausting. Makes a woman crave a cold drink and deeply comfortable chaise lounge. I could help with one of those. She presses her long fingers together, her mouth slightly agape as she leans in closely. The maid girl, the one that works at the hotel, Clara, avoid her. She is what I would describe as trouble. I once saw her fighting with a known criminal, and not just any criminal either. One of those henchmen of a certain mob boss. Henchman? Mob boss. I shouldn't say, but it starts with a K and ends with an Arla. You mean Carla? A dangerous woman, and a threat to everyone. I like this establishment, and I quite like Vincent when he's sober. I wouldn't want Clara attracting trouble. She leans back in her chair, the serious look on her face now replaced with a serene smile. That's all I needed to say on the matter. I trust we understand each other. Right. This place must have been dull without me. If anything, what if anything I've missed? What sort of drink do you like, Miss Carmine? Something refreshing, fruity, adventurous. The Pirate's Joy is my usual go-to. Specific? I am a specific sort of woman. I love a little story with my drink, and the pineapple undertones take away some of the bitter taste. You don't like alcohol? No, I love alcohol. I just can't stand the boozy sort of taste. It reminds me of cooking with wine. Every good drink should taste unique. I don't even drink that to taste like it's stripping the lining of my throat. Interesting. This place must have been dull without me. Anything I've missed? Glass and stack in front of Olivia. Need a drink, Miss Carmine? Daring of you to ask. Pour me something fabulous. I think we give her a Pirate's Joy just because it's her favorite. And we can't go wrong with a favorite. Especially for our favorite Carmine. Our favorite Olivia Carmine, who has many talents. Astonishing, flawless, and incredible, divine, absolutely brilliant use of everything, inspirational, honestly. This place must have been dull without me. What, if anything, I've missed? Olivia, tell me about yourself. Speakeasy, victim. Have you ever met Natalia Reed? John Lacey. Do you know Father Lacey by any chance? Ooh. Wait. Clara's seen Natalia speaking with Olivia, Aliana, and Elliot in Hotel Spire Lounge. Ask them what they've discussed with Natalia. I'm curious. Yes, we met there occasionally. This place must have been dull without me. Aw, man, Olivia, tell me more. Tell me more. Please. Please, please, please. Did you ever meet Natalia Reed? Natalia? I've met her a few times while I drank at the Hotel Jubilee. Before the Prohibition, obviously. Really? Oh, she also frequented the theater. I don't blame her. But what I do blame her for is all the noise. Noise? She would drink a lot during the intermission and occasionally cause a bit of a scene. I see. Her name did pop up now and then in conversations with my fellow socialites. She was an accountant who dealt with a lot of these creative types, including my director. She would have been fired if she wasn't so popular with my clients. She formed strong bonds with them over strong cocktails. Interesting. Nonetheless, her death is a great shame. You should talk to Killian about her. I imagine he'd be on the suspect list. Killian loves a blonde, I should know. He tried to hit on you? I'm blonde, wealthy, easy on the eye. I have a pulse. I'm more than qualified for his affection. Interesting. This place must have been dull without me. Oh, Olivia Carmine. My queen. Don Lorenzo, welcome in. My name is Katrina Shutterbug, your lonely VTuber that plays a variety of games. The majority of them are comfy cozy, but sometimes we like to play murder mysteries. I hope you enjoy your time. Welcome to the Lemjays. I hope you are enjoying your time. I think we're done with Miss Carmine. I'm gonna talk with Killian again. Just for funsies. Just for funsies. And because I have one more action, I might as well. Lover boy. Olivia mentions that Killian hits on a lot of women, especially blondes. He hinted that he likely included Natalia Reed as she matches his taste. Ooh. I'm grinding for that British accent, mate. Oh, bet. It's a great mode. Really great. I'm good at it sometimes. I guess it'll be a treat when you get it, huh? I admit I'm casting a wide net, but practice yields dividends. I'm due a catch. If I don't get home soon, my mother will lock me out. Bye. Bye, Killian. Good evening. I wouldn't mind a sip of something after a long day of reading. Evening, Mr. Florer. They say conversation is a dying art. Let's prove them wrong. I can't resist. Fair enough.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Yeah, Layton. I love Professor Layton. Layton is one of my favorite. Professor Layton is my favorite game series. I enjoy it a lot. You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. Vincent perks up. A drink, Vincent? Absolutely, something timeless, please. Of course, an Eastern Rhubarb for my favorite man. Wouldn't want anything more for him.
Oh, how embarrassing.
You know me too well. This is my absolute favorite. They say conversation is a dying art. Prove them wrong. What do you know about Natalia Reed? Vincent looks down when you mention her name. He licks his lips, considering his next words carefully. I'm broke now. Oh no! I'm sorry, Dawn. Hopefully they will come back to you shortly. They tend to do that every 30 minutes or so, I think. But I'm not very good at remembering. It might be every hour. I don't remember. Vincent looks down when you mention her name. He licks his lips, considering his next words carefully. I've been thinking back to when we met briefly. Everyone ever. Nah. We met briefly at my accountant's office. She was smart, charming, and she knew when to drop that stiff Jacoby formality and be a little more laid back with her clients. I know she liked to drink. My accountant complained that she turned up worse for the wear once or twice. So I imagine temperance it wasn't an issue. It was also no secret to my accountant that Natalia struggled financially. 10 buckaroos? Oh my goodness. Due to her stubborn gambling addiction, how she managed to finance it is a mystery. I suppose it makes sense that she'd frequent speakeasies after the prohibition. Wait, is this a job? It is a job. You're a bartender. So there really is a killer on the loose then. Apparently. Ghastly, I hope our customers tread lightly. Forced to be a private investigator, yep. And our boss is back there. Me too. Aww. It's okay, Vincent. It's okay. This is our manager. He's a good man. He's a good man. I think we're good, though, Vincent. I think we're good. Let's talk to our man, Hugo. Is there anything interesting we got recently? Ooh, wait. So she had debts. You should look into how this could be related to the case. Money is a powerful motivator. I'm afraid to answer. Ooh, wait. Holly's debt. Of all the Bakovi killer's victims have been blonde women, which Killian is known to have a preference for when coming to dating. It's possible he turns to murder when he doesn't get his way. Huh. That gives him a motive. That does give him a motive. This is going to be important later. I have a feeling. I'm going to rearrange my things really quick. We've got motive for Aliana, motive for Killian. Talia's debt. Okay. I feel like this is gonna become something for someone's defense. It could be something that could offend an Aliana, but it could also be something that could be defense for Killian, because he has. We'll see. We'll go from here. I'm excited. Let's see. Boris is at the bar, but doesn't look at you in the eye. She's quiet. You can tell that something's off about her. What's the matter? Are you alright, Clara? I don't want it to sound paranoid, but someone is out there. Someone dangerous. What? When I left on Thursday, I think I was chased. Footsteps were coming towards me fast, so I ran. You were chased? Maybe I'll talk more about it later if you're interested, but for now... Laura! Get her something, though. Let's get her something that cheers her up. Nothing too strong. I have work tomorrow. Laura. Our sweet baby angel, Clara. Our sweet baby angel, who is also one of our top suspects for premeditated murder, Clara. She's not a suspect, Boar. She is not a suspect. If anything, she helps us with this. These are our suspects. Clara has nothing to do with this nothing, absolutely nothing to do with this. She's a sweet little bean. I'll protect Clara till the end of the earth, and no one can stop me. If she ends up causing something later, I will cry. I will cry. I will cry big tears. Because she's such a sweet little bean. What would happen when you were chased? Let me just get my thoughts straight. I'm not easily spooked, but I really feel like I was almost part of the real bad scene. Oh, now I'm wishing she's the murderer. No, don't say that. Ooh, the music, though. Ted Bundy helped and befriended the cops investigating his murders. Ah! That's true, Mish. Also, welcome in, Mish. How's it going? Take your time. Well, when I left here on Thursday, I saw someone across the street in the alley lighting a cigarette with a match. Setting up my new PC. Nice, nice, Meech. Hello, Shutters. Hello. Hello, hello. How's it going? The PC said it must be fun. I'm excited. They'll send me a picture later. When I walked past them, I turned and saw them creeping up on me. When I groped, they were trying to keep out of sight. I started walking faster, but they followed fast. I can ramble with the best of them, but the Kopi River is full of dames who had inflated the opinion of their martial powers. Sifu told me the best way to defend yourself is with your feet. When you can run, you should run. When I got home, I started to doubt whether it really happened. Was I being paranoid? And when I thought about contacting the police, I knew that all the questions they'd ask. What were you doing out so late, little lady? That's rough. No. Is that right, officer? Yeah, but that was way back before Prohibition. Could it be the same person? Maybe. Why were you fighting? He was some goon henchman type. He groped me while I was working at the bar. Oh, no! He pegged me for another dame who'd just freeze up when he threatened me just because I owe some money. Well, if he's gonna choose violence, I'll choose violence too. I dragged him out by the collar and dumped him on the street. Clara smiles in a way that shows she's boasting. She wants to show how capable she is of taking care of herself. Right. I work down the road, so the risk is the same. If I don't work, I starve. So what option I got? What did the person look like? I didn't really see them. There aren't any lights in the alley, so all I really saw was someone lighting their cigarette with a match. It didn't give off enough light to see who it was. Not much to go on. Every time someone lights up near me now, I break out in a cold sweat. Probably just paranoia. Still, be careful. Oh. Clara was chased up at the nearby alleyway and Natalia's body was found. Walking home from work, she remembers of her would-be like attackers that they lit the cigarette with a match. Okay. So we'll have to ask Killian about this when he comes back in. Because one, Mans is after them blondes. And our girl is a blonde. And if he's a smoker, there's a possibility. But wait, no, he doesn't smoke cigarettes. He thinks they're disgusting. I'm back and I need a strong drink. Fair enough. Evening, Elliot. What do you need from me? Let's serve him a drink. What does he like again? Mint punch, that's right. Maybe we should... You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. Elliot closely inspects it and nods. Does this look okay? Yes, hurry up. I kind of want to give him a copper rollet. Because mint leaf. Not bad, as long as the glass is clean, I won't complain. What do you need from me? I didn't know Natalia Reid. I have no idea who she is. Elliot's brow was furrowed, and though he is clearly perturbed, you have difficulty reading his emotions. You can stop lying now. What makes you sure I'm lying? Someone saw you with her at a hotel. Elliot pauses for so long you're not sure he heard you. Squinting, he examines the empty glass like it holds the secrets of the universe. Well, right? Yes, Natalia and I know her. But again, barely. We met once or twice while we were drinking. I intimidated I might find her attractive. To a degree. She made it very clear to everyone that my feelings were not reciprocated. Why did you lie? Because it was embarrassing experience, and I don't like to relive it. You're a bartender. It shouldn't be none of your business. You're going to serve me, or are you not? Are you done? I'm done. Huh. It gives him a motive. It does give him a motive. Let me show him the lighter. The lighter on the ground. People use lighters all the time. What does this have to do with me? Did you smoke, Elliot? All my life. Well, since school, anyway. That makes two of us. I was trying to fit in with the popular lads. I needn't be bothered. I'm not sure I enjoy it anymore, but what I really don't enjoy is the shaking of my hands when I can't find tobacco. If you have any tips for quitting that actually work, let me know. It would save me a great deal of money. Keep an eye out for some. Gutters smoked. I did not. I never have. Never have. I don't know about the syringe. There used to be doctors and freely available at any pharmacy. Huh. Okay, so I don't think Elliot is connected to the murder at all. I don't think it's him. I am taking Elliot off my list. I just heard you say you did. I didn't. I am playing a character. Criminal Me absolutely did, but I have never. In-game character did, absolutely. I don't think it's Elliot. I really don't think it's Elliot. Hello, beautiful woman. Hello, T. Welcome in. How are you doing, T? It's not Elliot. Yeah, I'm gonna show this to Hugo. That's worrisome. The girl could have been in real trouble. Every day the killer runs free, another innocent could die. We need to speed up this investigation. Or at least it has told us something. Our killer has resorted to using matches after losing their lighter. See what you can piece together with this information. Okay. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I took a cold shower. Nice. Yeah. Cold showers are nice. I need to take one of those. It's been a hot second. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna do a quick save, and I'm gonna give him all the drinks and see what he says about all of them. I'm curious. Very pleasant, actually. Let me see. Is that one of your favorites? It's not. Dang it. It's not one of his favorites. I swear to God, I will get this man one of these man's favorites. I swear. It might take me a second, but I'm gonna get it. Oh, he likes the Eastern Ruby. I don't have to look at this. Hi, Val. Welcome in, Val. My goodness, Val. I am determined to know this man's favorite drink. I will get it. He likes this one okay, but it's not like a good one. Dang it! What? Fine. Why can't I guess it? Hi Fred, thank you for the care package. I don't know where my water bottle is. Uh-oh. I think it's in the living room. I'll have to go grab it. Did I hold D-shrimp for you? He likes the poison drop, okay, but he doesn't like it. Does this man just like all the drinks? Is he just neutral about all of them? Thank you for the British Oxford mode starting right now. Welcome in, Rhiannon. Welcome, welcome. My goodness. Which one do you like, damn it? Let's find out. Ah, perfect! Well, as perfect as a crime can be. Finally! Finally! I got one! I got one! I know what he likes now. It took me forever. I got it. What does he like? Tap water? No, he likes the wake-up call. I'm prepared to answer your questions. You go. I got him a little drunk. Why are you doing a detective job? Because those idiots are busy chasing promotions. They forgot to actually look for criminals. Hugo! One of them could find it in me. How he figured all out all of the victims of the Kobe Boulevard killer are all blonde women. He's condescendingly told me to keep that to myself and be a good constable. I can tolerate being competitive, but not when there's human lives at stake. I didn't expect you to be so noble. Oh my goodness. Hans is a very interesting man. I got some new ones for you. Interesting. I suggest you run the theory by people who know him. Let's chase up some leads and conduct more interviews. We could consider it, but I also need solid evidence that Killian and had the means to kill the victim. I'm prepared to answer any of your questions. Constable? What about Elliot? I don't think Elliot did it. I don't think he did. The string of rejection can be a powerful motive. Well done. I get a bad feeling about this guy, but we'll need solid evidence. This must go before the judicar. So our case must be rock solid. For rejection to be a motive of murder, he need to have a short temper indeed. Try staking the tree and see what falls out. Confronting him might do the trick. We'll bring Elliot back. Let's ask him about his motive. Just for funsies. Alright, I know Natalia, and I can say all I can say is she rejected me. But work tomorrow. I'm going. See you. Ooh, let's talk to Wendy and Maria. Maria's close friends with both Killian and Alina, so it might be a good idea. Good evening. Evening, Maria. We should chat, I guess. Pass the time. I am going to get you a drink. You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the... I don't remember which one she likes. I don't remember. I'm gonna do a quick save real quick. Just to cover my grounds. Need a drink, Maria? Can't hurt. I know she loves the Fatal. But what's her other one? What is her other drink choice? I feel like she might be someone that likes potential. She has the potential to like the evening prayer, just because of what it has in it. I'm gonna try. See what it says. No. Go back. Go back. I don't need you to run out of here. A hurry, my lady. Thank you for the British accent mode is over. Need a drink. Drink can't hurt. Let's give her one of the 4s. Pirate Joy? I think the other one is her favorite, though. Okay, then. Let's see. Let's ask her about Maria's motive. British mode is very nice. Thank you, Fred. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's ask her about motive. Don't we? No way. Not Alina. I don't buy that theory. What about Killian? How do you feel about Killian? Ooh, Natalia's debt, though. No, I don't see it. I'm not a Killian fan, but I don't think he's your suspect. It's a different flavor of awful. Yes, she's lucky enough to down tools and escape that pro life, and I only wish I could join her. Huh. How could a doctor, an educated and refined woman, raise a son like Killian? Oh, it's really late. I'm gonna head home. I have something on tomorrow. Thanks for the drinks. You're welcome. No. We talked to Wendy. Wendy will tell me all the things. Because Wendy likes me. Wendy likes me a lot. So what sort of drinks do you like, Wendy? I absolutely adore the evening prayer. There are a few others I enjoy, but a great deal more I detest. Fair enough. I like how Maria has this thing going on on her hair. So if she ever gets out of the line, we can just pull it to rein her in. Ah! You're so right, though. You're so right. I absolutely adore the evening prayer. There are a few others I enjoy, but it's a great deal more I detest. Why do you ask? I'm just interested. Very good. I'm glad I could have this discussion now, so we don't have to do it again. He lifted a clean glass from the tray and placed it on the table. Want a drink, Wendy? I wouldn't. I thought you'd never ask. Give her this one. But she likes it. Might as well. You know how to pour a drink with some glamour. I never doubted you. What do you want to know, bartender? Oh, you know, just some little things. Nothing too crazy. Natalia and Aliana. Talia Reed was the girlfriend of Valina's father. Yes, I know. Then again, that does explain things somewhat. Aliana hated Natalia. She refused to call Natalia by her name. She called her Leah Reed, and usually with some associated savage profanity. Oh, to be hated. The drama. I don't think you're taking this seriously. Life is too important to be taken seriously, darling. No, that's silly, darling. Killian has many vices, but not homicide. But homicide is not one. Huh. Okay. Darling, I have a gift when it comes to reading people, and I must say, it failed me the moment I believed you were smarter than this. You genuinely believe a girl as intelligent as Alina would think murder is the best option for her situation? Especially after telling everyone within earshot how much she hates her months before her death? The few times I could be bothered to pay attention when she played chess, I could tell she never makes a single move without considering out every outcome. The same goes for the decisions she makes in life. It's a trait I deem worthy of my respect, perhaps even envy. Think long and hard about what you're looking for, dear bartender. What will the actions of a serial killer, with all the flaws and risks, truly fit a person like Alina? Either way, take it from me, she would find a way to deal with Natalia that are far more elegant and efficient than injecting poison. Ways that will never incriminate her. Huh. Is that a banana peel on her drink? No, it's a lemon wedge. It's a lemon wedge. What do you think about Killian? Killian, he couldn't hide his stash from buxom burlesque gossy magazines from his mommy. Never mind his hide a body. Oh well, just look at the time. I'm going to make my way home before the sun comes up. Good night, Wendy. Ah, it's not Aliana. Well, dang. There goes my thing there. Wendy pointed out the flaws in any theory that would brand Aliana as the culprit. She's simply too cautious and tactical to commit this kind of crime. Well, dang. We can guess as many times as we want? Yes. So it won't matter however many things we do, as long as we can present our case, submit the case to our man Hugo here, He doesn't mind as long as we can present it and we know that everything that we tested all of the options, we've done all the things. So I think let's talk to him about this one. Miss Spooker raises a good point. Alina Drago seems a little too clever to have killed a woman, she's so openly detested. With the tools she was known to have worked with, I think we can cross her name off the list. I might have overshared when I had too many drinks. Let's not discuss that any further. I trust your discretion is on this. I suppose it's more information about the killer, though. Maybe we can piece something together with this. Aw, his blushy face. His blushy face. Look at him. Constable Hugo, I didn't know you had a blushy face. That's kind of cute. If you weren't my boss, I would ask if you were single. But unfortunately, I am a bartender of my word, and I would never do that. How touching. I hope you're not letting your history with Wagner affect your judgment, bartender. Of course not. Good. In this case, the fact he uses matches is certainly worth nothing. It might be relevant. Quick saves menacingly. I have to know what his favorite drink was. Do you mind? Are you mad with me doing so? Dang it. But they're right, though. He's too tactful. I don't know. Oh, this is killing me. I can't do this to Clara. I can't do this to Clara. I can't. I have to. I can't. No. I can't. I've gotta. I can't. I can't. I have to. Sorry, Clara. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't think it's relevant. Something else. Okay, good. 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 I was nervous, man. Well, she has enough money to afford good cigarettes. I'm not surprised. Fair enough. I think we've got everything out of Clara that we can get, and I don't think we have anybody else in the bar. Just Clara. So I think we'll end for the day. Kitty! It's not our bestie. Not our bestie, Aliana. Alina, no matter how much I want it to be, it's not her. She's too tactful to do that. matches to light his cigarettes. Clara was recently chased near the crime scene by someone who does the same. Criminals do not tend to return to the scene of their crime. Wait, do we have something on... Peter? Wait. I have to ask Peter next time when we see him about this. Okay. Well... What do we have so far? Peter lights his cigarettes with matches. That's all we have. That's all we have. I want to hear his thoughts. I really want to hear his thoughts about what we managed to make last after yesterday's thing. I want to hear your thoughts on this. I really do. Good work. It seems his sentimental feelings over our little memento may have done him in. This doesn't mean he did it. Indeed, we need both evidence and motive. Keep digging. Okay. Let's get him a drink. How are you doing, Minty Mint? I'm doing, had dinner, and now I eat ice cream. Ooh, ice cream sounds yummy. I haven't eaten dinner yet. Put that away. No. Let's see. I made instant noodles and Mom made taco meat, so I put them in together. Ooh, interesting. I wonder how that tasted. Really? I don't know about that. Okay, so he doesn't know about anything. Cheddar still hasn't gotten us ice cream. I'm sorry, Meech. I'm sorry. Honestly, it was pretty good. Please tell me you mean al pastor meat. Oh no. I also cleaned pretty much the whole house today because of the ants that are still around. And despite my cleaning, they are still popping up. Oh no, I'm sorry, Minty. That's not good. Sorry, no hablo español. Fair enough. I also don't speak Spanish. Clara, that hotel girl, what about her? She was chased down the boulevard. With those square shoulders and brooding brow, she's hardly a damsel in distress. It seems these days the women are not to but men in dresses, while the men gossip and giggle like girls. Don't you agree? I don't think so. I'm not saying there's something wrong with this Clara girl, but the problem is with society and the idea that men and women are different sides of the same coin. When we are different animals altogether, there's a natural order, and all we need to do is follow that order. Discord comes from trying to make things artificially equal and denying the true order of things. You know what I'm talking about. Don't look at me like I'm saying something distasteful. Look, the traditions of Sarah were traditions for a reason. I'm not saying women need be sent back to the kitchen, but all this liberation has gone too far. And I'm not the only one saying so. Meech. Women these days. I know. I think as a woman, I shouldn't have to do any of these things, but whatever. And women like Clara are not the problem. It's but a symptom of the problem. If she wants to learn how to fight and build her muscles like a man, let her be treated like one. Let's see how quickly she admits women are not built for violence when she faces it in earnest. Oh my god, Elliot. All of this is academic anyway. I'm sure she made the whole thing up. What's wrong with you? I have no interest in the discussion or your judgment. You're lucky you serve drinks because our conversation is pedestrian. Alright then. Elliot, these are bold words for someone in command grab distance. I know, right? What do you need from me? Nothing really. I don't think you did it. I really don't think you did it. Oh man. What do you think about Killian possibly killing somebody? What are you actually talking about? I don't know what you're asking me. My bad. Acting like you won't get command grab with the greatest of ease. I know, right, Rocco? Where's our guy? We need him to tackle this guy to the train tracks. And for real, though. What if Elliot did it? I would gladly put that man behind bars. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't think he did it. I don't think it's Elliot. I don't think Elliot did it. Yeah, stream died. Dang it! Is stream back? Are we back? Ah! I don't know why. Internet's being funky. I don't like it. Bad internet. Bad internet. Thank you, Minty. Ooh, free drink? Yes. There's a lot of pretty drinks in this game, Minty. Have you shown her the minty punch drink? I haven't. There's a minty punch. There is a minty punch drink. Let me show that to you real quick. We'll do a quick save real quick. So there are two different drinks on the menu that have mint in them. The mint punch and the copper bullet. The mint punch has sugar syrup, white rum, mint leaf, ice cubes, soda, and a lemon slice. I'm not afraid to punch a fool. You know, understandable. Understandable. Oh my god, it has a lemon. I know, right? Copper bullet has vodka, lime juice, ginger ale, ice cubes, mint leaf, and lime slice. What can I say? The citrusy things go well together. So if we were shipped together to a cocktail, it would be this one. But this is also another form of the other form of a mint julep is what this is called. Sounds so good right now. It really does. Is drinking it? I don't know. My answer is to degen for this channel. Oh no. Please text it to me. I would love to read it. Not on stream though, but I would love to read it. Okay. Okay. Great one, though, Minty. Great one. So she's not amused. Interesting. Feels like the answer should be obvious then. I mean, I don't know. That's ridiculous. Killian would never do something like that. Besides, the body was found early in the morning, right? Killian's mother is extremely strict when it comes to curfew. If he's not home by 11 p.m., she'll scour the entire Brocovy Boulevard until she can drag him back home. Ah, dang it! Trust me on this one. Killian cannot take a single breath without his parents' permission. If he were up to no good, they'd know. course it. Dang it. Dang it. Elio, why you gotta do that to me? I had a case built for both of you. And now I'm back to square one. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. The most bottom answer possible would be both you do rock, paper, scissors to decide every time you do it. Oh my god, Boar. Elliot? Sorry, I'm being degen in your social channel. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're talking about drinking in here, so honestly, this is probably one of the more degen streams. We've got Elliot and Peter. Elliot, Peter. Elliot, Peter. Elliot, Peter. I have no suspects for. K-pop Demon Hunters. Great movie. Loved the movie. One of my... It's a good movie. I liked it a lot. It came out really well. I don't know who it could be. Out of these two, I don't think it's Peter. I really don't think it's Peter. Wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that. Yes, he's a crime guy. Yes, he does the stuff, but he is not a killer. He would never. Peter would be too oblivious. Exactly. It would obvious. I think it was the red-haired girl. Nah. Wendy wouldn't do it either. Wendy's too much of a darling sweetheart kind of girl. I don't think she'd do that. I need to talk to Elliot again. Elliot, get your booty over here. Get your booty over here, sir. We have to talk. But he wouldn't use a syringe. Fuck. What if he got it from... wait. What are you actually talking about? Bleh. I don't know. This has screwed me over. This has screwed me over so bad. I don't even know who could have done this. I have no clue. I have no clue. Of course you're in a bad mood, priest. Okay, wait, explain. What? What are we explaining? What exactly are we doing? We are building a case, Minty. What is this game? This game is amazing. We have the Bakovi killer, who has been roaming the streets, killing whammon of the blonde variety. And the most recent victim is Natalia Reed. We are a bartender turned private investigator for Hugo Mertens, our new employer, part-time employer, so we don't get in trouble and have the bar shut down. you know, like you do. I wonder what this one does. Ooh, wait. My power went out. Oh no! But that being said, our victim was stabbed in the back by a needle. It had an unknown substance in it that killed her slowly. So I don't know what exactly happened, and we have. I thought it was one of these two, but I was wrong. Any of your customers smoke? Yes, both of them do. Elliot and Peter do. I know, Mindy, I know! It couldn't be Peter, though, because Peter uses matches strictly. He's not a lighter kind of guy. God, I hate it. Why can't I figure it out? This is gonna drive me crazy. Okay, but yeah. What if Peter planned it? And Elliot carried it out. I don't know. Elliot doesn't like syringes. He doesn't know how to use them. Maybe Peter doesn't use matches, but someone who usually carries a lighter could have been with Peter. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please share something happening with me. I need to talk to someone who is not confessing mortal sins. Okay, so question then becomes, why stab in the back with a syringe? Why not go for the neck? They stabbed in the back of the neck. Back of the neck. So like the nape of the neck. Like back in like under hairline kind of situation. Like her spine. No. Like her neck. Oh my god. Let's see. Where are we looking at? Night count. I know it's his favorite. Oh, we'll give it to him. No, we're not going to give it to him because he's going to get drunk. Bad. I wonder if he wouldn't mind a cold winter. Power's back. Woohoo! Yay! Yippee! Goes down quite nicely. Oh, good. He likes it. And it went down again. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Boar. Do you know Natalia Reed? I can't say I've heard of her. Who is she? Woman who died recently. Oh, that's horrible. I hope she found peace in the end. Why don't you treat your faith as seriously as I expected? The goddess is too important to take serious. Okay, gotta go shower and stuff. I promise be back later. Sounds good, Minty. We'll be here. See, that's what I'm talking about. No. That's depressing. Why focus on the sun beyond the clouds when you can't see it and the clouds are raining on you? No! I worry about this man. I worry about him a lot. Father Lacey hovers the glass between his fingers, swinging it gently back and forth like a metronome. You're not sure if he will ever answer the question. My father passed away. Oh! I'm sorry. He didn't pass of old age or anything like that. He died of a disease that was painful, consistent, and in essence cruel. Not our priest, man. Not the good man. Oh. That's hard. I know I wasn't a very inspiring son, and he wasn't a very inspiring father either. I still miss him, though. I remember the last advice he gave me. What was it? In life, don't aim for mediocrity. Good advice, I guess. I wasn't finished. Don't aim for mediocrity. For men like us, it's too ambitious. Oh. Sometimes I wonder if I lost my faith and have noticed it, and haven't noticed when you drop your keys and don't realize until you're facing a locked door. I'm not sure how the goddess can be real when the world is so cruel, and I'm sure fate wouldn't deprive me of one more authority figure who's disappointed in me. Oh, John! Oh! It's gonna make me cry! His goddess doesn't seem to mind his alcoholism nor his attending an illegal speakeasy. Worries he may have lost his faith since his father's slow, painful passing. Oh, I understand. Please share something happy with me. I need to talk to someone who is not confessing mortal sin. There's not much to say. He was just like me. And now he's gone. I feel like this will sound strange, but I feel like the goddess has rejected him and me too. Rejected? Yes, after he died a slow, painful death, people asked if I had lost my faith. But I feel awful. I feel like if I did, the goddess would just wouldn't care. Oh. Doesn't your goddess care for everyone? Where did you get that? Not in the book. Not in any of the books. No! No! I just have a strong feeling a very strong feeling that the goddess is very real, and she also is very much agonistic about me. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like it. I see a little evidence she cares about any of us. The evidence of her care is all around us, though sometimes I fear she does not care about us all equally. As much as I'd love to stay, I have an early morning sermon. Bye. Oh, man. Man. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I'm back and I need a strong drink. Evening, Elliot. What do you need from me? Nothing, really. I don't know if you did it. You're gonna drive me crazy, Elliot. Hey, Citrina, how's the game going? It's going well, Artie, except for the fact that I lost both of the people that I thought it was. It's fine. Welcome in, Artie. How are you doing? I'm not angry or anything. Okay, maybe a little. Also, yeah, because the Angie is coming out. No, it's not! I had built a case for both of them, and they have a defense. It's fine. I didn't visit, and you should doubt the words of crooks. I've got work tomorrow. I'm going. He's not even a bit... Oh, this is frustrating me. This is fucking getting me the frustrating. Peter, I mean, he looks rough, but when he occasionally talks, he has good manners. Yeah, fair enough. What do you think about Elliot? I'm curious. He tried to hit on me, and thankfully Dad was around to stop that. Wait. Is that the time? I should get going. See you later. Dang it! I'm no closer than I was before! Because now Killian is out of the question now, and I don't know what to do! I'm so very angry. How are you doing? I'm doing my best, Artie. Maybe we should review everything we know of everyone so far. Okay. Elliot is a workaholic. He's a moody office worker who likes to drink to pass the time. He's obsessed with cleanliness, demanding clean glasses for his drinks and wiping them up with his sleeve. And Peter is a handsome individual but intimidating man, working as a debt collector for less favored individuals that make up Bakovi's underworld. He works for for Carla. She is the main mafia boss here in this little game here. Someone from my past, a former partner from my darker days in Bakovi. Still keeps a lighter he pinched off of me 5 years ago as a lucky charm. So why would he leave a lighter behind? That's what I don't understand. Why would the person leave a lighter behind? Unless... To throw us off? Maybe. Clara takes a seat. She seems in higher spirits since you last saw her. Hey again. Hello, Clara. This place is buzzing. I saw a lot of familiar faces on the way here. A lot of folks who used to drink at the mid-bar at Grew Down Heights come here now. The Hotel Jubilee, I mean. Mr. Lin gave me a bit of a weird look when he saw me. I won't lie, he's kind of gives me the creeps. And I know I'm not the only one that thinks so, but I reckon he's probably harmless. I was mostly glad to see Maria again. Have you met her? I remember her. She talks about chess a lot, but she manages to make it sound interesting somehow. She's a wicked smart, and you know, she even dresses smart. I should talk to her, shouldn't I? Good luck, Clara. What have I missed? We'll come back to Clara. I've got a nose to pick with this gentleman. Sir? You gotta tell me things. I've got some words for you. Choice words. Well, well, well. Look who's still open in a world of dwindling light. You're a beacon in the night. Let's catch up like the old days. Amiga! Hola, Nati! ¿Cómo estás? Muy bien. Yo también. Yo también. Sleepy? I understand that one. Oh, I wanted to say hi. Fair enough. I'm sorry. I thought you didn't know Spanish, Satrina. I don't. Four. I know kindergartner Spanish. I know basics. I'm very good though, Amiga. I'm so glad. So glad, Maddie. Clara was chased down in an alley. Might have given her a scare. But I doubt she was in any real danger. That girl has spunk. She can look after herself. Why do you think that? That dame is in Bartitsu fighter, and not a bad one. One of the Casey crew tried to mug her last year, and she cracked the bone in his wrist till it came through the skin. He'll never play the viola again. Dang. What you playing? This game is called Best Served Cold. We are a bartender turned private investigator trying to figure out who killed our lady. I had two suspects that I thought it was, but it wasn't. And I have to figure out who between these two it is. Which is driving me crazy, by the way. Good to know. She was smart to take off, don't get me wrong. By my reckoning, this killer picks his victims carefully, starting with the weakest in the herd. Speaking from experience, I'm not talking about this anymore. I barely have the patience to justify the crimes I did commit today. Hi, Jay Sizzle. Welcome in. Thank you for the care package. I still need to get my water bottle. I think it's in the living room. I'll go grab it real quick. I don't remember where it's at. I'll grab it real quick. He lifts a clean glass from the tray and places it on the bar. Peter leans low, his chin rests on the bar, and the light catches on the long scar on his cheek. His eyes twinkle as he looks up at you. A drink, Peter? Maybe just one. You don't want my lips loosening. Who knows what I'll say. I must get ready for bed now, amiga. Have fun! Buenas noches, buenas noches. BRB? Have a good BRB, boy! I really don't think it's Peter. I really, really don't think it's Peter. But I'm gonna... Ooh, wait. Wait. I need to... Yes. Yes. Natalia's finances. They look like a banker. I heard she was in debt. She was a gambler and a drunk. Both are expensive hobbies. Have you ever collected money for your boss? I know I have. I'm the muscle and money is heavy. Did you collect from Natalia? Peter leans across the bar. He's close enough that you can smell his cologne. You expect him to tell you his secret, or perhaps whisper something he doesn't, but he doesn't. Instead, he waits until you meet his eyes before he speaks. Did you? No. Now, did you have a real question to ask me? Like, did you kill Mr. Wagner? Oh no, he's on me! He's on me! Oh no! Oh no. What I'm noticing when a lot of these games that have happened on stream is fanfiction elements been happening consistently. Very true. Well, yep. I don't think you killed her. I know what you're capable of. Oh, crap! 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 Crap. I'm gonna do a quick save. I'm back. Welcome back. You missed something, Boar. Safety save. That's true. What did I miss? You know, I asked, did you collect from Italia? Peter leans across the bar. He's close enough that you can smell his cologne. You expect him to tell you a secret, or perhaps whisper something, but he doesn't. Instead, he waits until you meet his eye before he speaks. Did you? No. Now, did you have a real question to ask me? Like, did you kill Mr. Wagner? Welcome, Oscar Cyber. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome to the Lemjays. I hope you enjoy your free follower emotes. They're cute and adorable just like you are. Welcome, welcome. I'm scared right now. I know what you're capable of. If you did, you would be more careful than to lose your loose words. You want to keep pushing? No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't. Thank you. I don't think you killed her. Glad you still know when to back off. I see. I don't have to explain this to you, but dead people can't pay back their debts. I got no business running off credit like that. Damn! Damn! Man can be scary when he wants to be scary. Man can be scary when he wants to be scary. How are you doing today? I'm okay. How are you, Oscar? You scared me. Welcome in! Thank you so much for the follow, Clap. My name is Citrina Shutterbug, your lemonade VTuber that plays a variety of games. The majority of them are comfy cozy. Sometimes they play games that scare me half to death. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing good, just waiting in line for the bathroom. Fair enough. This is going to kill me. I don't know who it is. I know it's not Peter. I know it's not. I know it's not. I know for certain it's not Peter. It's not him. He wouldn't do that. He would not do that. He's a man of his word, and I don't think he would do that. It's gotta be Elliot, but how do I get him to talk? This is going to kill me. Sure, I'll play along with that amnesia of yours. My job is the same as ever. I'm a problem solver, and the problem I solve is this. What do you do when someone who owes you money stops paying you? I make sure agreements are kept and no one breaks their word. In a way, I help all parties involved, because one way or another, the deal they made won't be broken. And where possible, I hope my business never involves my friends. Business is never personal for me, but the way I do business, some people take it real personal. Understood. Well, I won't go home, but I can stay here. Make sure you don't get into any mischief while I'm gone. That's my job. Will do. I don't have enough evidence on Elliot to do anything. Ah. Wait. This is a new one. I haven't seen that one. Okay. I need him to be a little drunk. I'm gonna serve him a call. Roll it, because I can. I heard you have a bit of a reputation here with among my customers. Which ones? I don't care about idle chatter of scatterbrained women. Ah, you assume it's a woman. Great minds speak about philosophy and science. Mediocre minds concern themselves with sports and papers. Dull minds gossip. And women are the worst for it. That's a bit small-minded. I don't need to be interrogated on my views. We all know that women's and men's minds work very differently. Those who pretend otherwise are deluding themselves. Elliot stands up and begins searching the inside of the pockets of his coat. Eventually pulls out a rectangular shiny metal case. It's ornate and engraved with floral details. I know what else is covered in floral details. Oh, the asshole also orders a Moscow mule. Fuck, I know, right? First off, he's like 2 ticks off from calling you a broad. Yeah. It's also my favorite bar drink. Now, I gotta share this asshole. No! It's fine, Artie, it's fine. Eventually, he pulls out a rectangular, shiny metal case that's ornate and it's engraved with floral details. He opens the case, revealing a dozen cigarettes packed closed like sardines. He picks out one out. Then he begins practically searching again. God damn it, where is that lighter? This time he pulls out a box of matches, and from his pocket he strikes one up to light it up. We're trying to make this place less smoky. Whatever I am, calm now. Just take a breath or something. The lighter on the ground. People lose lighters all the time. What does this have to do with me? Elliot? All my life. Well, since school anyway. Well, a while then. I was trying to fit in with the popular lads. I didn't have to be bothered. I'm not sure I enjoy it anymore, but what I really don't enjoy is the shaking of my hands. I can't find tobacco. If you have any tips for quitting that actually work, let me know. It would have saved me a great deal of money. Oh my god. Well, sir, you can spend a lot of time working on quitting this prison, assuming you did it. He most definitely did it. He most definitely did it. So he lost his lighter, and And his cigarette case is ornately detailed. I don't know about you, bartender, but I think I see a connection here. And it's not looking good for Lynn. Go on, put the pieces together. I'm prepared to answer any of your questions. You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. Constable, I shouldn't, but perhaps one won't hurt. I'm so glad I found one of his favorites. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I was worried that I would never find one. A little unconventional for a young man his age, but it's certainly in line with what I've heard about Dr. Gerard. It seems we can rule out Killian out. Good work, bartender. I'm prepared to answer your questions. Alrighty. So he collects stats for a living now, does he? Do you think Peter's criminal past is related to the case? I'm constantly considering it as an avenue of an investigation. Debt collection can get violent, and Natalia Reed was a gambler. There may be a connection. Someone at the nightcap might know if Natalia had debts. Ask around about her. Okay. Prepared to answer any of your questions. I have a feeling I should have talked to Olivia the other day, because I have a feeling Olivia knows something that I haven't gotten from her yet. I feel like he might know something about Elliot that no one else knows. As well as Peter. I think she knows something that neither of them, like, no one else knows. Because Olivia knows a lot of things. Olivia knows a lot of things. I should have talked with her yesterday. Such an idiot for not doing so. Evening, I wouldn't mind sipping something for a long day of reading. Afternoon, Mr. Flora. Lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. Vincent perks up. Drink, Vincent? Absolutely, something timeless, please. Of course. Eastern Ruby. Just for my favorite manager. You know me too well. This is my favorite. My absolute favorite. They say conversation is a dying art. I think... Woo, wait. You know about Talia's debts? Talia's debt? Know anything else about it? I was aware she was struggling with financial issues, but not quite aware of how much. I hope it's not related to her death. It can't be ruled out. I beg your pardon, I have no idea what you're about. Alright. Never mind then. Goodbye, Vincent. I like you, buddy, but I don't think we have anything that you can help me with. Hey, wait! What if she... Alina, do you know anything about this? Wait. Wait. You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. Need a drink, Alina? Get me drunk. Absolutely, my queen. Absolutely. Let's get her a night count, because why not? Let's see. Is this some sort of puzzle? I like riddles, but this makes no sense to me. Sorry. I would have thought maybe she knows a little bit about Elliot, because they frequented together. Yeah, I know about that, and that's why she was after my dad. Okay, so I don't wait. Rich, what are your thoughts on ambition? Quite the question for a night like this. What are yours? I'm a bartender, so the answer should be clear. I mean, yes, but you work as a bartender, but people do illegal work for a lot of reasons. Why do you do it? I do it for money. Honestly, I respect that. People can be very judgmental when it comes to how we make our money. The greatest luxury wealthy people enjoy, our money is money, becomes invisible to them. I don't see the point of prohibition, personally. It seems like a knee-jerk reaction by old men in the Saran legislature. Literal fossils. I tell you one thing, they are drinking what they want, when they want. Prohibition won't make their cheeks less rosy. Wait, the time? I guess I should get going. See you later. Dang it. Bartender, Father Lacey. Drink. I feel really bad. Pretty toxin for Crazy Maisie. Welcome in. How's it going, Maisie? Hope you didn't mind my pretty toxin. Goes down quite nicely. Please share something happy with me, so I need to talk to someone who's not confessing. It's been okay, fair enough. Welcome. How do you know about this? One of my congregation, Olivia, revealed its existence during a confession, and I thought, wait, I was not supposed to tell you that. Please forget I said what I just said. Okay, you didn't break confession with me. What? The model looks gorgeous, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. I like my model. I think it's quite adorable. I think it's very cute. It's fun. I love it. Very bouncy. Let me see here. Didn't break confession with me. Yes, very good. Their confession between the priest and confessor and the mother is a sacred bond that should not be profaned. She burns away all sin. She does she? I can't stop watching how the hair moves with how bouncy it is. I know, right? Isn't it pretty? I love my hair. Indeed she does, but alcohol burns away my sorrows. So I need to reconcile that however I can. Faith is hard. I agree. Though when I have a good drink, I imagine the angels can't judge me harshly for something that feels so good. Yeah, that's how it works. Please share something happy with me. Oh dear. Oh dear. I love the hair bounce. Me too. Me too, Aki. Me too. I don't know what to do, Aki. I am very lost. The only thing we haven't tried is assuming Peter, for more info, I know you did it, dialogue route. This is very... But I'm pretty sure he didn't do it. I'm pretty sure he did. I am pretty sure he did not do it. I don't think Peter would have done it. Yes, he's a criminal, but I don't think he did it. I don't think. Look at him. I don't think he did it. Can you shake your dreads like this? Welcome, welcome in, Rexy. Welcome, welcome. He's too good looking to be the murderer. Exactly! Look at him. He's so pretty. Couldn't be him. I don't think it was him. Okay, let's go over what we have so far. The last drop. The murder of an Italian Reed took place near the speakeasy known as the Last Drop. It closed down after the fact. Peter mentioned his favorite speakeasy, the Last Drop, was shut down recently. He had a newfound watering hole, which is how he discovered the nightcap. Peter frequented the Last Drop and the speakeasy when Natalia Reed's murder took place, before it was shut down. He should be able to tell me who else went there to drink, and if there's any of them visit the nightcap. Which leads to potential patrons. Peter confirmed that he saw several of my customers at the Last Drop before it was shut down. Alina Dragos, Elliot Lynn, and Killian Durard all frequented the speakeasy where the murder took place. Hugo would be very interested in this information. Thank you for that. A very ornate, custom-made lighter was found near the body of the victim. The victim was killed through injection of an unknown substance with the syringe that commonly used in the medical world. Hugo learned from the detective at the police station that the Bakovi killer has only targeted women with blonde hair. Clara has said that she's seen Natalia speaking with Olivia, Elena, and Elliot at this Hotel Spire Lounge. I should ask them what they discussed with Natalia. I'm not going to look at these ones because Elena is not a suspect, nor is Killian. Peter lights a cigarette with matches. He doesn't like the cheap disposable lighter he pinched from you a few years ago, as he considers it a good luck charm. Not gonna look at that. Natalia worked for an accountant that Vincent hired to take care of his finances. From him, he learned that Natalia's gambling problem resulted in mounting debts, although nobody knew where she found the money to keep playing the way. Clara was chased near the alleyway where Natalia's body was found while walking home from work. All she remembers of her would be attackers that they lit a cigarette with a match, which led us to this one. Peter used matches to light his cigarettes, and Clara was recently chased near the crime scene by someone who does the same. Criminals do not tend to return to their crime, which means that technically it wouldn't be Peter because Peter uses matches instead of a lighter. And someone who uses a lighter more usually would be the killer because we have of our lighter. So mainly because Elliot is missing a lighter, I think after Elliot pulled out his ornate cigarette case for smoke, he began drunkenly looking for his lighter before remembering he'd lost it. He then resorted to using a box of matches he carries instead. So it could be, very much be, Elliot. I don't know, because he's never used a syringe, which is not helpful. Have we asked? Oh yeah, we have. Okay. So what? I told you that, but I was drunk, rambling. I probably just lost it, though. A hole in my pocket. The only person we haven't talked to today is Maria. Evening, Maria. We should shout, I guess, pass the time. I don't think Maria can get us any further. We'll give her a femme fatale, as I know it's her favorite. Okay. Let me see. But he wouldn't have any motive to use the syringe. That's my only concern there. I think we'll end the day. Let's put 2 and 2 together. I know these have to go together. Have to go together, right? Yeah. Elliot drunkenly admitted he lost his lighter and showed me an ornate cigarette case that matched the design of the lighter found near the since both were custom made. There's no doubt that they were unique. The lighter we found must be Elliot's. Okay. That gives him plausible reasoning. Elliot drunkenly admitted lost his lighter and showed me an ornate cigarette case that matched the design of the lighter found near the scene. Both were custom made, so there's no doubt that they were unique. The lighter we found must be Elliot's. Okay. But we don't have anything that would possibly give Peter motive. Wait. Oh. And we have possible motive for Peter. Oh boy. Okay. Peter collects debts for a living. Natalia was in serious debt due to her gambling addiction. Peter's boss may have ordered him to kill Natalia when she could no longer pay up. I don't know. I don't know. Elliot initially denied that he knew Natalia Reed, but changed his tune when he confronted with the proof. He admits that he tried hitting on her in the past, but was turned down, and now pretends he doesn't know her to avoid reliving that awkward moment. I don't know, Lemjays. I'm still a little stuck. Constable Hugo Mertens enters the bar again. The way he carries himself, you feel you're about to have an unpleasant conversation. Barkeep, we're already a week into the 2-week time limit I gave you. I trust you're aware of this. I am. From what you've shown me so far, I have come to understand you're making a genuine effort at this. While you still have time before our agreed upon deadline, there's no telling when the killer will strike again. Salutations! Salutations, Jack. Welcome in. If you believe to have a solid idea of who the killer might be, I urge you to tell me so as soon as possible. I will. I'll hang around a little while. If there's any findings you haven't shown me yet, just call me over when it comes to information. I have all the time in the world if it means catching the killer. Clara takes a seat beside Maria. The two women seem to know each other, albeit as acquaintances. I believe we met before, right? Briefly, I think you served me when I was at the hotel with Alina. Right. I remember you now. You play chess, right? Yes, you asked me to teach you, and when you tried to, your manager yelled at you. I mean, I'm not working now. I don't work here, is what you're trying to say. You want me to teach you chess? I have a mini board in my bag. I know a little bit. Pawns move forward, priests move diagonal, king is useless, bishops, and you surprised me about king. You know what an opening is? How is the citron and bitter orange hybrid lady? I am doing well, Jack. I'm hanging out, enjoying this little game. There's quite a lot that I still don't know about this case, and it's freaking me out, but we have an potential motive and weapon for everybody. I just don't know who it could be. Nope. Right, we'll start easy then. Maria sets up the pieces with agile, instinctive quickness, while Clara watches diligently, sipping on her drink. While you know very little about chess, instinct tells you that your customers are likely about to witness the biggest beatdown in chess history. Well, we are still getting to be content, so maybe it's not intended that we figure it out yet. Maybe it's not. New content, yeah. Both of them are here. What a coinky dink. I accidentally slept 5 hours of my day away and woke up right now. Fair enough, though. Fair enough, Jack. I woke up not. Evening, barkeep. Evening. I have something to show you real quick, actually. I want your opinion on this. A damning piece of evidence indeed. The strongest we've seen so far. This could be a breakthrough. But we need to play it smart. We need a motive. Find out if he has any connection to the victim. Prepared to answer any of your questions. Criminal collector. I knew it. She wouldn't be the first one to meet their end that way. Good work. All we need now is solid evidence that Peter was there. I'm prepared to answer your question. Did you solve it? No, Minty. Not yet. I am trying, though. We have two things against both of the boys now. Elliot got rejected by Natalia. And he has the a possible connection as far as linking him to the killer, to like the evidence here. We have because he lost his lighter, Elliot pulled out his ornate cigarette case for a smoke, and he began drunkenly looking for his lighter before remembering that he had lost it. He then resorted to using a box of matches he was carrying instead. So we know that this ornate lighter that we have, that we saw that was sitting at the scene of the crime, is indeed his lighter. We also have Peter Wagner. Peter is a criminal collector for the mafia boss Carla, and because of that, he may have been interacted with Natalia. Peter collects debts for a living, and Natalia was in serious debt due to her gambling addiction. Peter's boss may have ordered him to kill Natalia when she could no longer pay. And we also have this one connecting him to it. Peter uses matches to light his cigarettes, and Clara was recently chased near a crime scene by someone who does the same. Criminals do tend to return to the scene of their crimes, so it could potentially be either of them. Maybe we can get more info from Carl then, since she's the Carla. Yeah. But Carla doesn't come to our bar. Carla with a K. Clara is Clara. I'll be lurking playing funny horse game, but I promise I'm watching. All good, Mints. All good. I don't know what to do quite yet. Oh, Minty. This is Wendy. She's pretty, though. I like Wendy. Why don't we present lots of proof to different people and see what they say? Maybe. We meet again. Evening. What do you want to know, bartender? Clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. Need a drink, Wendy? I thought you'd never ask. Let's give her favorite, because I can. I was expecting twin braids. Oh my gosh, Vince. I mean, fair enough, but she's pretty. You know how to pour a drink, then, with glamour. I never doubted you. What do you want to know, bartender? Let's see. I kind of want to see what she knows about Elliot. I don't think she knows much about Elliot, but maybe she does? Common sense has been chasing you, my darling. But you can run. Try to form thoughts more fully before you speak. I will try. Okay, so she won't know anything about either of the other two. Wait. What if she knows something about Peter? I'm curious to know what she thinks about Peter. Yeah, she doesn't know anything about him because she doesn't ever get in debt. Fine. I'm just gonna. Bye. Love you, Wendy. Love your face. Oh, goodness. He does know the blonde lady that's in debt, but that's through, Alina. Ha! Prove it. Love to see you try. Okay. Okay. We'll go. I'm do it. If you did, you would be more careful with your loose words. Want to keep pushing? Not right now. I don't know how to explain this to you, but dead people can't pay back their debts. Got no business writing off credit like that. Okay, so it's not... Well... That was anticlimactic, right? Get over here, Elliot. Get over here. So from what I gather, you're a detective in a murder that just happened? Yep. Yep. I am a bartender that is a hired private eye for a detective. But yeah. Well, more like I'm forced to be a detective because the inspector back there is like, if you don't figure this out, I'm gonna have to have the bar shut down, and you don't want that, do you? I'm like, right. But anyways, so that's pretty much it. man who doesn't look vacuum mail. I know, right? You think I killed Natalia Reid just because you can give a crackpot theory about my lighter? For a crackpot theory, it sure seems to get a rise out of you. Huh. You want to know what I really thought of Natalia Reid? I most absolutely do. Yes. You can see the cogs in his head turning as he stares you down. His angry eyes flicker past you and the wall behind your head, and then the glass in his... Natalia Reid was an uptight, dirty gold digger who deserved what she got. She was barely ever sober, and when I tried to talk to her with her serious matters, she called me dull. She was shallow and vapid. The woman had a laugh that could shatter glass and the conversational range of a birch tree. Why did anyone waste time trying to converse with her? She was a personality vacuum. People say I'm awkward, but she was as dull as a dishwasher. Women like her refuse to follow the rules we should all acknowledge when engaging in the dating arena. She is of mediocre quality and as a partner at best, and yet she insisted on holding out for a man far her superior. Instead of you, he slams the glass down with a crack. Little shards of glass catch on the edge of his hand, and he wipes them away. If he's injured, he's hiding it well. And why not? I was settling for her. And still, she dismissed me despite my obvious qualities. I think I've heard enough. What do you need from me? Damn, I haven't heard an insult like that ever, at least without swears. I know, right? What is an insult? Hi, Soup. Welcome in. Oh, man. I think you might want to just Google that one on your own there, Soup. I could probably tell you like a textbook definition of it, but it wouldn't be a very good one. I am so glad I got that out of him. Yep. Oh, I know exactly who did it. Wait. Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. Either or we did also learn how to mix some drinks in this game. Or was it like a mini game? It's like a mini game. It's kind of like Coffee Talk in a way. Jack, if you've ever seen Coffee Talk. Coffee Talk is really good. What do you think about blonde women? I needed to ask you this question. What are you actually talking about? I don't know what you're asking me. My bad. I don't care. I don't care. Bye. Hugo, I think I know who our killer is. What do you think about blonde women? They exist, I guess. Fair enough. We don't have a defense for Peter, though. So, no, I need more time. We don't have a defense for Peter. You can call me either of those three, Jack. A lot of people call me Citri. Some people call me Trina. It depends on the person. Whatever you feel like is fine with me. What do you think I'm doing for work now? Delivering puppies to an ice cream? Look, you know what I am and what I do. I ain't ashamed of it. Ain't proud either. It's just is. People have to accept it because I do. That's okay. After 4 hours, I'm back. Hello, Citrina in chat. What's cooking and how's the stream been? Stream's been good. Stream has been really good. I believe we have a suspect with probable cause. And I believe that is Elliot. However, we need to find a defense for Peter in order for us to submit this case. Because I don't want Peter to have probable cause. You know what I mean? I really need Alina to be here because I think Alina is gonna be our alibi for Peter. Can't the defense be his statement? Dead people don't pay debts. No, it can't be. It wouldn't be that. Because why would he kill her if there's just money to collect? This takes place in the 20s. Yes, it does. It does take place in the 20s. Why do I feel like Wendy might know a thing or two? No, she didn't know anything about that. What about this one? Yeah, okay. Okay. Maria and Alina sit at the bar. This is the first time you've seen them alone together, making it strange when Alina's buoyant persona finally drops and she looks frankly exhausted. The big fake grin is gone and replaced with a wan smile. A look that you read as the party's over. On the other hand, Maria seems happier with only Alina around. Her shoulders are back and she's leaning close to her friend, poking her with an elbow to make her giggle. What can I get you? A few drinks would be nice. I need something sweet. Nothing sweet, please. I need something to calm me down. It wasn't that bad. It's Wendy. She's always like that. She's most stereotypical heiress I've ever met. If she was a character in a book, people would reject her for being too Wendy. I bet she really does have a horse butler at that penthouse of hers. Is that butler who is a horse or a butler for her horse? Both. I can't believe someone like that wealthy doesn't have enough etiquette though. I saw her eat creme brulee with a fish fork. What? Elena lets out a laugh and turns and looks around. I can't believe no one else has noticed. They're just so intimidated by her sharp tongue. Or is it forked? Is it a forked tongue? Who do you think did it? I think Elliot did it. I genuinely think Elliot did it. I don't think Peter did. She's not that bad, though she was a bit mean to that homeless man. She was horrid. She told him to pull his socks up, and he lost his leg. Lost a leg? What? He had a lost leg. Goodness, I didn't hear that. Wait, she told the homeless man to pull up his sock? To his face in broad daylight, I guess. It's just sock. Sorry, that's not kind either. Goodness, do you remember when Natalia said, "Don't give them money. They'll spend it on drugs." Yes, I remember what she said. Worse. I mean, the time I was homeless, that was my dad. She had no tact. Shame she never met Wendy. They'd destroy each other. Clash of egos, mutually asserted dominant destruction. Can you imagine? The lack of empathy by the goddess. You two don't seem to like Wendy. She's not all bad. I think her mouth is quicker than she realizes. And a lot more cruel would. Welcome in, Shabo Sharko. Welcome. I think she just lived a sheltered life. Sometimes Maria and I just need a chance to air out all of our frustrations, sideways glances when our wealthy friends say something questionable can only sustain you so long. Eventually, you need to let it out. Yes, please don't tell her we're saying this behind her back. I hate drama. My lips are sealed. Good. Then here's a hefty tip for you. Elena dumps out the coins in her purse alongside money for the drinks. It's probably triple what the drinks actually cost, and she doesn't seem fazed. But before she turns away, you notice her count the coins and exhale softly. After a moment, she looks at Maria and signals her to follow. The two walk back to their booth. Thanks. That was an exchange that happened. I do want to ask her about Peter. It's possible given Natalia's debt, and Peter seems, well, I guess I don't really know much about his career. Oh, okay. Really? He was so polite to me. Okay. I don't know. We meet again. Evening. What do you want to know, bartender? Grew up on the Booker family estate out in the country, but came to Bukovi seeking excitement. Can be cruel than she intends. Likely due to her shelter upbringing. Okay. Common sense has been chasing you down, darling. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I'm panicking. I genuinely have no clue. Welcome in, Tom. Nice to meet you. My name is Satrina Shutterbug, your Lemon Lady VTuber that plays a variety of games. The majority of them are comfy cozy. Sometimes hang out and figure out mysteries together. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome in. Welcome to the Lemjays. I hope you enjoy your free follower emotes. They're cute and adorable, just like you. I'm stuck. Care package. Thank you for the care package port. Touch. You know what I still haven't done? Got my water bottle. I should probably go get that. Yeah, I should probably go get that. I'll be right back. Beep boop. Lemjays, I'm back. What happened? What happened in here? Oh my goodness. Everything is bad forever. Welcome back, Citri. Welcome back, Boar. What happened in here? I lived for 2 seconds. I got food, by the way. I was hungry. I got the leftovers from last night. Jack is wilded, I see. But welcome in. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. All right. What food did you get? It's teriyaki chicken and rice and broccoli. Broccoli. That sounds so good. It really is. It's really good. I love it a lot. Yeah. Sorry. I think I got some dust in my nose. Was that a sneeze? Yes. Bless you. Thanks, guys. He is not to be trusted. That much should be very clear to any gentleman. Salut. Gracias. Also got a dip for the night. Hope stream goes well. Thank you, Artie. Also clipped. Oh, no. I just sneezed. I don't know what to do. I'm stuck. I am very stuck. Maybe. New drink. What I'm here for, the ambiance? I'm giving him a pirate's joy. Where do I post clips? In the Discord. I could get used to this. I bet you hear all sorts of field tattle. What? Okay. Perhaps I'm a bit slow. I have no idea what you're talking about. Sorry. I don't get it. I don't get it. Help. Projection is simple. The universe telling you is to move on to the next opportunity. Some people haven't learned that. And they feel the sting. I bet okay. What about, how do you feel about this one? I don't really know the fellow. We move in different circles. Oh, okay. You're not helping me then. Hmm. I don't know if Maria would know either. Hmm. Food yummy. Let's see. Seems strange because I saw him at the clothes shop a few times and he was nice enough. I guess the big scar was a bit of a giveaway. It's possible, but I still feel it's hard to believe. It's not forever in the Discord. The sneeze, I mean. Okay. Sounds good, Jack. I'm stuck. Hi, Jack. Maybe we can find more clues about the syringe? Maybe. I don't know about the syringe. They're used by doctors and freely available at any pharmacy. He's not to be trusted, okay. I'm getting absolutely nowhere. And I don't know where to go from here. I'm stuck. Gonna kill me. I don't know. Wanna panic? Always. I always panic. Olivia Carmine, donde está? Olivia, donde? Olivia, donde? One of our customers was chased down the Bakubi Boulevard at night. Oh, my heart weeps for this country. The state of it all. Terrible. Clara. Clara, I'm stuck. I don't know what I'm doing. And I'm lost. I panic. So he collects money. I guess threatens people? I don't know. Fair enough. Fair enough. I wondered what all the shouting was about. Now I know. So the killer could be coming here? Well, that's not great. I wish you hadn't told me. Fair enough. I'm sorry, Clara. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm like actually lost. I'm out of options too for... It's our job at present to this is our suspects and we see how they respond. They'll likely have their guard down around you, so you might learn something. I'm looking up a walkthrough. Want my names real quick? No, go for it. Love a good latent veil.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Interesting, yeah. Okay. We don't... I don't think we have a defense for Peter. I think we just have to submit it. So, who are you accusing? Elliot Lynn. Elliot Lynn, I'm interested in hearing your thoughts on him. He managed to avoid most of my questions. Why would Elliot Lynn kill Natalia Reed? What's his motive? She rejected his advances. Elliot may try to hide it, but he holds some questionable views about women. And if Natalia rejected him, he does not have the maturity to handle that handle that well. I've seen entitlement, self-hatred, and resentment in young men like him before. Dangerous. You have evidence connecting Elliot Lynn to Natalia's death. The lighter at the scene belongs to him, so he's missing lighter, and the one we have in evidence matches the decorations on his cigarette case. Sounds very convincing. Wait, are you sure about this? Once I present this case, there's no going back. I'm confident. Very well, I will go present your findings to my superiors and return here when I have results. Rest assured I will be back. Till then. So... the calendar becomes available in the home office after the case is submitted. You can use it to skip forward to the day of the deadline if you don't want to spend the remaining days serving drinks and socializing with your customers. Yeah, do it. On the day of the deadline, Hugo returns to the bar and an hour before it opens. Constable Mertens! We're not open yet, I'm afraid. Hugo's expression breaks, and he smiles. His eyes light up, and he roughly pats you on the shoulder. Good work, bartender. You found the culprit and helped me secure my promotion. We should celebrate, and we're certainly in the right place to do so. What flavor would you like to celebrate with? Surprise me. Anything will taste of success at this point. We should celebrate, and we're certainly on the right place to do so. Did he do it? He did do it. Yep. Lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. Drink to celebrate. A toast to Safer Brakovi. Ah, that hit the spot. Coffee may be bitter, but victory tastes so sweet. Better option, poison drink. You're so right. I can't wait to see their faces back at the station when we put Elliot away for good. He'll never see daylight again. Our case is watertight. Good job, good sport. Good job. Hugo flips his notebook and closed and looks down at his drink. It's empty. For a moment, you wonder whether he'll order another, but instead he meets your eye. It looks like he's just come to a decision. This partnership ended up being a profitable one. I made the right choice when I asked you for help. Glad to help. They made quite the team. My intuitions, insight, and deduction. And your legwork. I wonder, would you do this all over again? I think I'll stick to bartending. I'd like to try more detective work. Well, that might be a possibility, but not for a while. A year at least. What are you talking about? I'm going to have to book you. Even if you helped catch a killer, this establishment is still illegal, and what you're doing is a crime. Man, are you serious? I am. When I first came here, I told you I had 2 weeks to catch the killer. I lied. I gave myself 2 weeks before I could shut this place down. Hugo, why would you do that? The law is the law, and now we have the killer. I can catch 2 birds with 1 stone. You cops are all the same. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone, you mean? Come on. Quite. I'm taking your cooperation into account when I put in a good word, but you're still being charged, and with your history, I'm not sure anything I say can save you. You betrayed me. Yes, whatever. I'm a man with a job, and that job is catching criminals. Why do you think this story would have a happy ending? He finally stands up, putting the notebook into his inner pocket. You feel numb as you watch him fix the creases in his coat. It's a shame some of the squires at the station could tell a thing or two about police work from you. Let's keep moving. I have to cuff you. Next chapter? What? Elliot Lynn remains at large, having evaded police capture. Who killed Natalia Reid? Elliot Lynn. Their motive? He was rejected. It's a match. Submission date 11/16. Who's found 27 out of 29. Cocktails served 51. Total alcohol served 246. Most served cocktail night count. Total affection earned 400. Highest affection, Hugo Mertens. You have made an enemy. He has made an enemy. My brain is way too fried. No, Bordeaux! 1 year later. No! 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 Why? Why? I don't like it. Not Alina! I'm gonna cry. Poor Gwen! I know, right? I know it's porque. Porque! An hour before opening. We were wrong. No, we were right. Elliot did kill... was the killer. But we're in chapter 1. Chapter 1 officially now. This is like chapter 1. An hour before opening, Vincent Forlaire descends the stairs and enters the speakeasy underneath his bookstore. He sits down in front of you with a big smile, his eyes twinkling with mischief. The grand opening of the nightcap. I haven't felt this excited since. Well, not for a while. Isn't it risky to reopen? Certainly not. Police have clamped down on nearly every speakeasy on the boulevard in the last year. With the illusion of certainty comes complacency. A firm belief that all establishments have been closed makes funding continuous efforts to try and find new ones redundant. Consider it reverse psychology. Surely nobody would attempt to open a legal establishment in the same place twice. That way of thinking is exactly why here and now poses the least risk. What would happen if we do get caught? The constabulary are no longer trying to send a message. At worst, we might get a fine, but with business booming, it wouldn't set us back more than a month of profit. When I was hiring, I made sure to find an honest professional bartender who needed the work. I picked you for this risky venture because I needed someone with a sense of adventure and a clean record. So we're a different person? My record is clean because I haven't been caught. With the current cost of living, I have become adventurous. My record is clean because I've never caught. Yes, the sparkling audacity is precisely what I was looking for in a bartender. Now, might you be good enough to make me a drink? What do you fancy? Please show me why I hired you and surprise me. I'll leave you to it now. Leave it to you how. Now, might you be good enough to make me a drink? You find a clean glass and place it on the table. Vincent perks up. What can I tempt you, Vincent? Absolutely, make it something classic. Oh, we have new things this time around. Look at this, we've got new drinks. The Liberty, Pirate's Joy, Night Count, ones that we've had. Orange Daisy, Tequila, Triple Sec, Lime Juice, Ice Cubes, and Coin Taru? Ambush, Dark Rum, Coffee Liqueur, Coconut Cream, Ice Cube. One Night Stand, Perfect Storm, Wake Up Call, Royal Flush, and Eastern Ruby. I know it's your favorite, so I'll make you this one. In the beginning of the Great Depression, cost of living, right? That's the purest nectar, perfection. Now then, I have dinner party to attend to. Make sure to stay kind, professional, and consistent with the quality of drinks. Enjoy your evening, Vincent. A tall, dark-haired woman sits down at the bar deliberately. Her smile is gentle, but her gaze is focused. What a fascinating place. You really managed to capture the atmosphere of Old Bukovi. Classy, but informal. Thank you. I ran my own bar for years before the politicians decided to pass this damn prohibition bill. For a while, the frustration lingers on her face. Then she lets out a sigh and continue to speak. Well, you can't sit in a bar accidentally. This is true. Deliberately. Being here, it brings back memories. Both happy and sad. Named Sandra. Might I ask how long this place has been here? I opened it today, actually. Oh, congratulations. Is it your first time running a bar? More or less. I've never been in charge before. No, although the Spire Lounge was very different. It was a very different experience. Wait, are we Clara? I think we're Clara. More or less, I've never been in charge before. I see. In that case, would you care for some advice from someone with a bit more experience? Sure, I'd love to learn more. I would be so proud and so mad that Clara got our job. It would be funny, huh? Let me get a good measure of you first. See what I'm working with. Even before the prohibition, part of the job was learning to work with what you have. Liquor supplies wax and wane, and you won't always have every ingredient in stock. But there's always a way to get new booze if you know the right people, right? Right. A bartender's goal is to learn the favorite flavors of their customers and use what they have available to meet their demands. Clara, man, I wasn't here long enough to learn the character's name. The girl that was a maid at the hotel. I see. Now let's see if you can impress me. What kind of flavor do you fancy? Telling you that would ruin the challenge. Let's just say you need an absolute perfection to gain my approval. Now let's see if you can impress me. Dang it. You place a glass on the counter. Let's see if I can impress a veteran. Show me what you can do, rookie. I think either one night stand or night count. Which one should I do? I think we'll do this one. Solid use of ingredients and adequately mixed. Good, but not perfect. Dang it. One night stand for a name drink is insane. Black Demon Soul YT. Are you a light switch because you turned me on? Well, thank you. Welcome in, Black Demon. Nice to meet you. And yet I've seen drink names more degen than that. Me too, actually. really yummy. I should really eat the rest of this, right, before I forget. If you can make sure to keep your quality consistent and your customers happy, there's a bright future ahead for this place. I'll do my best. Now you can show me your small talk skills for a bit if you like, although by the looks of it, I'm already confident this place is in the right hands. Imagine if you could infuse emotions into a drink by using your memories as a source of emotion. You probably have to be a wizard for that, or an anime protagonist. Probably both. A magician anime protagonist. I'm always up for some small talk. Let's talk, bartender. Got any more advice? Oh, you want more tips? You think I'm some sort of wise teacher here to inspire the next generation. I don't think I'd make for a very good guide. Next generation? You're not much older than me. I don't need a guide. Ooh. Huh, I guess not. I feel pretty old these days, though. Alright, I guess I could still teach you a thing or two. If you answer some of my questions first. What questions? Just a few things I'm curious about, really. I've only ever run legitimate bars. I want to know how you choose to run your speakeasy. Are you the kind of bartender who thinks the drinks are the most important part of the speakeasy, or are you all about the conversation? Bars are for drinking, bars are for making friends. I see. Personally, I think drinks are pretty important. But I admit, you're good and conversationalist. You probably make friends easily, I always like to get a read on people's priorities, but I'm also curious about their values. Do you trust figures of authority like politicians or the police? Or are you more of an anarchist? I believe in rules. I do what I believe is right. Agreed. You've got to follow your gut. Deep down, we all know the difference between right and wrong. So those are your values. But what about your future? What are your plans for this place? Do you intend to make this speakeasy your home? Or is it only a springboard to some greater purpose? This place is just a stepping stone. I want to make something of this place. You really mean that, don't you? I fear you might be making a mistake, but I wish you the best of luck. I hope it works out for you. Now then, I promised you more bartending advice, didn't I? Yes. Then I have 3 more tips for you. All really simple, but something many bartenders tend to forget. 1. Make the customers the drink that they ask for. 2. When they ask you a question, it's not always the truth they really want. And 3. When you struggle to get a read on someone, consider their actions, not just their words. Got it. Let's talk, bartender. Small talk. Are you with anyone? Are you with anyone tonight? I don't have any friends here these days. You know how it is. You change jobs or you're out of town for a while and you just lose touch with it. One another. Any friends in Bakovi? Well, there was one guy I thought I could count on for a good time. Maybe I still can, but I'm worried he'll let me down, just like the others. I'm sure you still can. It's hard to trust anyone these days. You might be right. I feel a bit restless in Bakovi nowadays. I always thought I had friends here, but I'm not sure anymore. There are still good people here. Maybe a couple. Goddess, you might be one of them. You're a good talker, you know. Relax. I get the feeling that if bad stuff is going down, your nose is clean. I don't know about that. All I'm saying is that maybe you're alright. But everyone else? The dogs that boogied bogey dames, the rich, the nouveau, and or otherwise? Nah, they're all masquerading as decent people. What world is this, by the way? I don't know. I don't know. Seems different from what I gather. Yeah, a little bit. It's a little bit different. But I don't know. They might become your customers, but they are not your friends. Don't ever forget that. And if you can, do the thing every smart Bukoviet does before long. What is that? Leave. Get out of this damn city before you get too attached to it like me. I will keep that in mind. I've got it from here. This may very well be the last speakeasy in Bukovi, making you the last representative of our craft. Really? Really, and I don't think that'll be changing anytime soon. Either I sure don't plan on getting behind the bar right now. I'm keeping my head down until the prohibition blows over, and I can get my old bar back. Good luck. Probably won't see me around too often, but it seems this place is in good hands. You'll be just fine. I'll see you later, kid. With that last wink, Sandra downs the rest of her drink, rising from the bar stool, and walks back up the basement stairs, disappearing into the night. Interesting. Very interesting. Sandra Fisher, an experienced bartender trying to keep her nose clean during the prohibition, willing to share her tricks of the trade with you to keep the craft alive. Is reluctant to put her trust in other people. Okay. Fascinating. Would the religion view drinking as sinful, or is it seen as the prohibition on our earth, or was there another reason? I don't know. Also, the basement looks a lot cleaner on this side. You've got another couple chairs. I didn't think the game dives too much into that. It really doesn't. A large, bushy beard... Can't steal that chair. I want one. Fair enough. You can have that one. A large, bushy beard man sits at the counter. He takes a long look at the row of alcohol behind you with an inquisitive eye. Good evening. Can I get a drink? Anything you fancy? Simple and strong, please. Simple and strong. You find a glass and place it in front of you on the counter. Can I fix you something? Aye. Cheers. Alright. Something simple and strong. Ice cube, gin, vermouth, triple sec, lemon slice. Pointeru, vodka, white rum tequila, gin, lemon juice, sugar, cola. Definitely strong. That's for sure. Not simple, though. Perfect storm, maybe? Ice cubes, dark rum, ginger ale, and lime slice. It's not really strong. It's only 2% alcohol. If we're going simple and strong, I think Night Count might be the best one. I've discovered 10 perfect drinks from different customers. That's awesome. Very nice. Thanks, pal. Name's Bjorn. I work in the factory a few districts over. Nice to meet you, Bjorn. What brings you here? Luke has invited me. He's a well-dressed lad in short black hair and the round glasses. Are you a local? Yes, I moved to Bakovi a few years ago for work. What sort of work? Metalworking. Bjorn. Gotcha. Metalworking. Meme Overlord, welcome. I love the little green alien, it's so cute. The J is more like a Y. Bjorn. Got it. I hope you enjoy your stay here, Meme Overlord. Welcome. It's an axolotl, but close enough. Fair enough. I love the axolotl too. Axolotls are cool. Axolotls. Love them. They're cute and adorable and squishy. And they have the cutest little derp faces ever. And no one can change my mind on that one. Used to build ships in Kotonya, and now I work metal for industrial machines. Heavy stuff like farming equipment and infrastructure. How are you liking the city? Expensive and unfriendly. Or maybe I'm just bad at making friends. Secret speakeasies and sneaking around and in the shadows wasn't really for me. But Lucas asked nicely. I just decided to stop by and check out what you're doing. We're playing a game that's a mystery novel, kind of, a mystery visual novel. We just solved our first case, and we're on to the second one. Basically, we have profiles of different people. As we just started, there's not a lot here. We collect clues and solve cases. Kind of interesting. Hope you enjoy it. Speaking of Lucas, I should find him. Thank you for the drink. My pleasure. So this is our little speakeasy. It happens, this game takes place in the 1920s. It's really, really beautiful. I highly suggest playing through it. It's very fun. I think it is probably one of my favorites. As far as games like this go. It's between Coffee Talk and this game. Both very great games, though. A man with dark hair talks with his tall friend before approaching the bar and sitting down. Good evening. Hello. I love a drink now. Any preferences? I'm quite fond of coffee. Wonderful beverage. Perhaps you could work it in somehow. Alrighty. You find a glass and place it on the counter. I'll mix you up something nice. I'm not as refined as I look. Don't worry about perfection. Just make it strong and colorful. Okay. Since he likes coffee. Perhaps the wake-up call would be good here. When my grandmother lived in Tijuana, she took a field trip to a bar by Al Capone, used by Al Capone to get his alcohol during the Prohibition. Really? That sounds really cool, honestly. I would love to visit some old places like that. That sounds like it'd be super cool to see. Sometimes the pursuit of perfection leads us astray. But today you have not minced that mark. Cheers. Can we get another perfect drink? Let's go. We got 2 in a row. Very nice. Because the prohibition didn't happen in Mexico, so people and sailors would cross just to get a drink legal. Yeah. Makes sense. Thank you. I'm Lucas. I was invited by Vincent. He's a family friend. He said friends were coming. Yes, that's me. I confess I do not go often. I work so much. Though I enjoy a dinner party now and then. This place is a little rough around the edges for me. Oh, don't get me wrong, I like it a lot. There's so much life and energy here. I'm just adjusting to it slowly. I've also brought a +1 with me. Bjorn. The robust fellow over there. If he orders anything, let me know, and I'll pay. Alright, kind of you. I brought him here, so it's only fair, right? Thanks for the drink. Love the look of the bar, very rustic. I'm not a big drinker, but it's making me nostalgic for pre-prohibition, I guess. Really? Yes, I think so. Such a my friend now. If I don't see you again tonight, have a great evening. Have a good one. We talk to the 2 gentlemen? Might as well. Oh, Luke is back. Hello. Evening. Business looks to be going well enough. Now, what looks good tonight? How are you and Bjorn getting on? I have tied myself in knots trying to figure him out. I think I need a drink before I can talk to him about this. Business looks to be going well enough now. What it looks like good tonight. Oh, I might need to get him a little more drunk on that one. Oh, Lucas, do you fancy Bjorn, maybe? Sorry, not the thick enjoyer in me. Couldn't resist. All good, Jack. He might. He looks like the type of guy to grab the wine glass like a teacup. For real, though. Honestly, I'd be okay with that. I love the jacket. I love the suit jacket that he has. Like the roses and the flowers on his jacket. They look so fancy. Looks so cool. The bank. You work on the boulevard too, right? Yes, the International Business Office of the Grand Central Bank. How's business? Good, for now. I've been promoted a few times, and if I keep working hard, I may make assistant manager next year. Dude, that's so cool, bro. Your job sounds interesting. Thank you, few would agree, but it's steady and pays well. I mean, I can't retire quite yet, but I can afford nice food and good coffee, and as many cocktails as I can handle. And it's probably a good idea to have an essential job to avoid conscription. Are you worried about the war? We don't use that word at the bank. It tends to make our customers nervous. But yes, unrest slows business, and I worry that most of the borrowers and loans we see right now are disaster investors and profiteers. Why would anyone stockpile food now, if not to benefit from it later? Honestly, a very nice style of clothes Lucas has. Man, imagine being able to afford to live with a single job, right? I wish. Who's stockpiling? You think there could be a famine? It seems to be more expensive luxury items we see being bought in bulk and stockpiled, mainly for former currency speculators from Belgia and Bulgar. Currencies are too unstable, so they have changed their focus. The banks think the war is inevitable. The banks don't make bets. They leave that to their customers. They plan for all outcomes. They saw the stock market crash. Yep. Yep, they did. Business looks to be going well enough. Now, what looks good tonight? Fun. What do you do for fun, Lucas? Well, every day I try to do my 3 main activities. If I miss any, I really am very grumpy. But if I do all 3, I'm ready to face the day. What are they? First, in the morning coffee routine. Obviously. I also love a crumble on a brown sugar biscuit over some fresh yogurt, and whatever berries I can find. On special days, I drizzle some lavender honey on top. Ooh! That sounds absolutely delightful. Then I go out to my garden and feed my cat, Martha, and see if the little finch is eating from the bird feeder. I call him Bartholomew. And then I have an ice-cold shower. Really? Yes, indeed. I feel the ice-cold water clears my head and wakes me up more effectively than a single source of Arabica bark dark blend, medium roast with sugar. What do you do for fun, bartender? My work is fun. I like to read. I glue pennies to the road and watch people try to pick them up. I enjoy conversation. Oh my god, that's funny. That's funny. I would do it though. I like to read. Ah, fantastic. A fellow reader. One day we must discuss literature. Gothic romance, tragedy, and tales of adventure are my favorite. No! Okay, we'll go back. We'll go back. Oh, we're going way back. Let me just... Okay, Sidri, I have to leave because I have to run errands tomorrow morning. Hope you have a good rest of stream. Thank you for the care package, Boar, and have a good night. I'll see you next time. Night. I might end here shortly anyways. I think once we're done with both Lucas and Bjorn, we'll do that. Like to weed. I like to weed. Oh, well, that's fine. But we did do all of that. You chose it again. I did. On accident. On accident. My brain cells. I kind of went for it. Can you redo that dialogue tree? I don't think I can. Or well, wait. Let's see, can I? I can. You do? What? Well, we all find amusement our own ways, I suppose. Thanks for the distraction. I feel I'm getting better at the small talk. Business looks to be going well enough. But looks good tonight. I think we'll talk with Bjorn and we'll end stream. Good evening. Evening. What a place. Not sure where to start. What sort of drinks do you like, Bjorn? Something simple and strong, please. I will see what I can do. What a place. Not sure where to start. Job, Lucas, family, war. We'll talk with job, Lucas, and family. Metalwork. I don't think you'd be interested. It's not too complicated. I'm interested. I rivet the frames of outsized flanges to fit strainers inside pressure vessels to steam tanks that are reinforced by high-yield fabrication. See? Interesting. If you say so, you're an odd sort. I don't mean that in a bad way. Back in Scotia, I worked on barquentines, or you might call them schooners. Sailing boats, right? I'm not sure I'd call them anything. Sailing boats, right? Bloody huge things. Oh damn, sorry. The language, pal. Is that allowed here? It's fine. I worked in Scotia on those big schooners, but they were solid things. Not like the matchwood use in Sara. You know a lot about ships. Yes, the Scotian Borkati have 3 masts, and back home they built them with steam cores, and they had electrolyzer induction system. The sails are mostly for show or military maneuvers. Thank you for the follow, Meme Lord. Welcome to the Lemjays. I hope you enjoy your follower emotes. They're cute and adorable, just like you are. Welcome, welcome. It's in my blood, you see. I come from a shipbuilding family. 3 brothers and my father. Hells, even my mother works on ships, training the dampers, how to use signal flags. In Scotia? Yes, what a country. Whiskey and rain run in my veins. 'Cause that's the only two liquids that flow in Scotia. Hate it, and I miss it. You have to go away and come home, you know? Why did you leave Scotia? My brothers and my mother need money. So there's no work back in Scotia, so I came here. Foreign coin goes a long way back home. Will you go back? Maybe. Probably not. Sometimes you change so much you don't fit back where you came from. Like a jigsaw piece that's got too beat up. Your family must miss you. Aye, and it's mutual. I just worry that when I get back, my brothers will think I changed too much. And I feel like they haven't changed at all. And none of us will fit anymore. Scotia. Or not Scotland? Fascinating. Indeed. It might be Scotland, but we're not using actual places. Because we're in Bukovy. I wonder where Bukovy is at. Because I know because we've got to be in the Americas somewhere, right? And if this gentleman is from Scotland. Maybe somewhere along the East Coast? Maybe here can become home. Aye, maybe. Maybe you're right. But a place. Not sure where to start. You're close with Lucas? I'd like to be. What's stopping you? New York had big ports. Yeah, probably. It might be New York. He's a fine fellow, a gentleman. We know each other a little. And, well, I like him a great deal. We're not close friends, though I would like that. But I like him as more than a friend, you see. Oh, I see what you're putting down. Has a crush on Lucas Crown and is pursuing him romantically. Yarn, I know, right? How did you meet? Upstairs, actually. I'm not much of a reader, but I needed an ornithology book to help me identify species of robin. He was nearby reading about coffee beans, I believe. They would look so cute together, right? I am so glad that they are a thing. Just look at them. Cute. I think neither of us are accustomed to talking with strangers. But we both made a go of it. I hope he realizes I want a deeper relationship than a casual book chats. Are you sure he feels the same? I feel I've put all my cards on the table, but I also wonder if he's interested in me at all. As a friend, companion, or anything else. Perhaps has a business reason. Could you help his business? I don't think so, no. I suppose I just need to talk to him more. Openly. I think so. What a place. I'm not sure where to start. Aww. How's your family, Bjorn? Doing their best. I send money home and it helps. My brothers spend it on their vices, and my mother spends her share on food for them all. And your father? My dad lies at the bottom of the Albion Sea. Oh, what happened? Oh, he died doing what he loved, being a drunken dafty on a big boat. This is 9 times out of 10. If there was an accident, it was his fault. Not this time, though. What happened? Friendly fire from an Albion frigate during the Europa War. Big hole in the fore. The ship sunk like a straw into a drink, straight down. Oh, sorry. Better people have died worse. My 3 brothers all should learn a lesson from Da's death, but they won't. You don't get on? I try. 3 brothers, 3 problems. Anne and Storm, Caleb and Donbo. That's them in order of crisis. Let's start with Anne Storm's problem. The fighter. He can go into a pub, those that are still open in Scotia, without chinning someone. That means hitting them in the face. Why is he violent? He's the youngest. Corpse God, welcome in. Hi Raiders, how was your stream? What did you guys get up to? Welcome. Let me go over to just chatting so I can talk with everybody. Hello, my name is Citrina Shutterbug, your lemon lady VTuber that plays a variety of games. The majority of them are comfy cozy. Sometimes we like to play games that are mystery and have mystery, intrigue, and espionage. But welcome. I hope you guys had a great stream. What did you guys get up to, if you don't mind me asking? Hey, Citrina, we was just doing some hard space. Ooh, that sounds like fun. What's that one about? It sounds like it would be some kind of shooty game, kind of pew pew. Am I right or am I wrong? But either way, welcome to Kidna Island, Raiders. Here on Kidna Island, we love to give our Raiders lemonade, so feel free to grab your free complimentary lemonade made by yours truly, and grab a seat, rest your feet a while, and hang out with us as we enjoy some beautiful, beautiful storytelling from Best Served Cold. Kinda, you're breaking down spaceships for salvage. Ooh. That sounds really interesting. I'm glad it was fun. I might have to check that one out. I'll take a look at the VOD later for surezies. But if you guys need to raid and rest, we totally understand that here on Kidna. And if you guys need to rest after your long stream, we totally understand. But if you don't mind hanging out with us, I'll catch you up to speed. We are playing a mystery visual novel where we collect profiles of different characters in the game, as well as clues when we get it, and cases that we solve for an investigator with the police. And it's pretty interesting. We run a speakeasy. So we run an illegal bar and hang out with everybody in the bar. It's kind of fun, actually. It takes place in the 1920s, and it's very, very fun. I enjoy the camaraderie of all the dialogue back and forth and it's such a fun little game. I highly suggest it as a playthrough if ever you decide to. But this is Bjorn. He's one of our new clientele, and he's kind of cool. I like him as a character. We're talking about his brother, Anstorm, and how violent he is. He's the youngest, and I think deep down he is scared he will be conscripted. But he would never admit that, so he's out every night with something to prove. He's picking fights to prove he's a big man, and me and my brothers are all big men. But violence doesn't make you a big man. It makes you a bully. How about your other brother, Caleb? The drinker. Plenty of those in Scotia. He makes his own moonshine now. Considering where I am right now, maybe I'm not one to talk, but if you're brewing moonshine out of bitter berries, you should sell some of it. Especially when you're drinking so much every night, you can see it. And Donbo? The lad chases everything in a skirt, and I'm fine with that, but he has to be straight with them. Every Friday night, with some scandalized father or angry house husband turns up at my ma's door. Then, when the noise wakes Anstorm, he runs downstairs, and there's a Barney, and a wee man gets thumped, and my brothers have ruined some poor soul's night. Aww. Can you have a word with them? My mother's asked me to step in. I could even have one of them come through and stay with me in Bakovi, set them straight. Only got space for one, though. Hiya, Technoblade. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay here. And that you like the story. My name is Citrina, by the way. Nice to meet you. Problem is, I don't know which one. They all look up to me, and I feel like I could keep them on the straight and narrow when I was back there. But here, I'm good. I'm just hanging out, enjoying the vibes, and it's a great time. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Lemjays. I hope you enjoy your free follower emotes. They're cute and adorable, just like you are. Welcome, welcome. That's rough. Hey, I can put you on the spot here. You've been a real good listener tonight. Can I ask you your opinion? Maybe? Ansturm, Caleb, Donbo, the fighter, the drinker, and the philanderer. Which one can I help? Which vice can be heard? Violence, drinking, or heartbreaking? Ooh. Latent victory. Thank you for latent victory. We love the latent victory. Anstorm is just afraid. Help him. Caleb can dry out here with the prohibition. Ah, that's so bad. Donbo can find a good woman in Vakovi and settle down. It's my choice to make. Aye, there's some fine women in the city. And less angry fathers with shotguns. Maybe Donbo then. I'll think on it. I better hit the tracks. I need a solid 8 hours before a shift. Good night. Night, Bjorn. Hello. Evening. Is there anything else we can talk with Lucas about? Nope. I think we'll have to close the bar with Lucas in it. I'm sorry, Lucas. Bye, Lucas. Sweet pie says, I'm back from the dead and ready for a haircut. Welcome in, Lucifer. Nice to meet you. I hope you're doing well. Vincent enters the bar, followed by a man dressed in a long coat with piercing blue eyes. They sit next to each other, but their body language makes it clear they do not want to be near one another. Uh-oh. Not you. I know, right? This guy. I swear. Traitor. I'm the bases as bases as anything can be based on facts. Fair enough. Fair enough. I appreciate you. Welcome in. And how are you doing tonight? As the men settle into their seats, you can see Vincent's face is still red. Though he's trying to calm himself, Hugo meanwhile adjusts his coat awkwardly and coughs. It's clear the two men have been arguing outside. Though they are quiet now, the atmosphere is tense. I appreciate you being here in stream. Aw, thank you so much. After an awkward silence, the man speaks. Well then, detective, now that we have some privacy, perhaps we can talk this out like civilized men. Or by all means, continue your triad. Yes, it's better we talk here instead of continuing our argument on the public streets. In the streets. Now, Mr. Florer, despite all those prostations, words. You knew about the illegal bar the whole time. In fact, you feigned ignorance when the culprit was caught. It was originally all your idea. And 1 year later, I returned to find you have the audacity to reopen the speakeasy. This time with a new sidekick. You narrowly avoided ruining by shifting the blame, and having learned nothing, you're doing the same thing all over again. You have gone too far. You had no issue with keeping the place open when it suited you and your career. You used this place as a hunting ground to catch your suspect. I'd say you got what you wanted, Constable. Or should I say, Detective. Your promotion was won by my help, and I dare say you enjoyed more than the odd tipple while on the job. I operated entirely within the law and made best of the situation to ensure the safety of the people of Vakovi, says the one that took part in my drinks, sir. The safety of the people of the covey. Vincent lets out a hollow, sarcastic laugh. You climbed the ladder and kicked it away when you got to the top. The last bartender didn't deserve to be hung out and to dry like that. Despite my help, the cooperation in apprehending that vile killer, Elliot Lynn, still got away, and this speakeasy was closed down. Hugo takes a deep breath, trying to calm himself. It's not really working. That's besides the point here. You used your influence and connections to avoid any real repercussions. A slap on the wrist for breaking up prohibition, and worst of all, it wasn't even an oversight on your part. It was a plan. Both men seethe. They turn away from each other, and the tension doesn't. What's going on here? Bah, this man is the reason we had to shut down last year. Correct, and by my good grace. Not closed again. Yet, I need cooperation. Cooperation with what? Hugo pulls out a newspaper from his coat and sets it down on the counter. It's from roughly a week ago with the headline, New Money Heiress Dies at Tea House. No! No! Not Alina. An ambulance was rushed to the the tea terrace yesterday when Alina Dragos, wealthy heiress and competitive chess player, suddenly collapsed and started convulsing. Although medical staff swiftly arrived on the scene, all help came too late for young Alina, who passed away of asphyxiation. Not asphyxiation! The worst kind of death. Slow and painful. Poor girl. The Kobe police has closed the tea house and started an investigation, as Alina had no prior health problems that could account for the sudden onset of these symptoms. Tea terrace owner Bang Bai was among the first questioned. Several other witnesses have also been brought in for questioning, including the friends who were present during the incident, as well as famous singer and radio show host Olivia Carmine. Not Olivia Carmine! Let me lay my cards on the table. I was assigned to this case, and I am currently struggling to find a lead. Though, through no fault of my own, progress has been slow. Too slow. I need your help. I don't know your face, which is usually a good thing in my line of work. Mr. Florer here is already on thin ice, and I wouldn't want it to put a stain on a clean record like yours, so please, work with me here. Last year, both Elena Dragos and the 3 witnesses mentioned in this article all visited the speakeasy. Those witnesses were Lillian Durard, Maria Popa, and Wendy Bucher. No! Not my besties. Not the besties! Oh, God. Help yourself, you daft weasel. I know, right? I'm also certain Mr. Florer couldn't pass up the opportunity to mention the Nightcap's grand reopening to his circle of friends, which I believe includes Bang Bai, the owner of the tea terrace. Vincent looks away, annoyed. It seems Hugo is right. In other words, you have direct access to all my suspects. Fortunately for you, I'm not coming here empty-handed. Take a look at this. Hugo pulls out a photograph of a letter. Instead of being written in hand or typewriter, the words are constructed from characters cut out from different newspapers and glued together. If I don't find an envelope containing the agreed upon amount at the usual place, your secret won't be a secret much longer. Ooh. Alina, you have missed your payment for the second week in a row. I do not need to remind you what is at stake here. If I don't find an envelope containing the agreed upon amount at the usual place, your secret won't be a secret much longer. Blackmail? Exactly. We found it while searching Alina's home looking for clues. It may just be a coincidence, but money is a powerful motivator. If Alina stopped paying, whoever was blackmailing her may have had the motive to kill her. Considering Feng Bai poured a tea, she's naturally our prime suspect. Alina was likely poisoned after all, but this letter complicates things. Perhaps someone in her circle of friends was desperate for money. Here's the deal. I've thoroughly interviewed every suspect, and none of them opened up to me. I can't get them to speak, so I want you to gather information from these people without them knowing it. As a bartender, you should be good at loosening people's lips and listening when they talk. Do whatever it takes to make them talk. Joke, threaten, cajole, flirt, or keep it simple and just get them drunk. If you find something interesting, write it down. You think you can handle that? Doesn't sound like I have a choice. Yes, quite. Just remember, when gathering evidence, keep it simple. Keep them talking, and tell me everything. Always flirt, no matter who. Lol, correct, I agree. Welcome in, Sorcerer. Huh, and what guarantee do you have that you won't betray us like you did last time? I'm not required to give you a guarantee. All I can say is that I learned from my past experiences. See, I can be humble. I can compromise. And you too? Well, it seems we have our backs against the wall. What do you say? Sure, I will adjust my rent to compensate. It seems Alina wasn't the only one being blackmailed. Jokes aside, despite your clean record, my family name, it's unlikely we'll walk away unscathed. Best to cooperate and prevent the worst punishment. If you're willing to do this, then I will consider you a true friend of the Flora family. My superiors have given me a deadline. 2 weeks. Find me something tangible by then. Yes, Detective Mertens. Good. Keep up that attitude, and we'll get along swimmingly. I'll drop by later to bring you a case file. In the meantime, you can start by getting to know our dramatis personae. Better make a good impression. With that, both men get up from their seats and exit the bar. Damn. Well, hi, Gillian. How's it going, buddy? A well-dressed young man enters your bar with an air of excitement. Though you already served Killian Durard a handful of times at your previous job, you recognize him instantly as he walks over with a confidence and takes a seat. Glad to see this place open again. There's so many ways to look at the world, and sober is the worst one. Hello again, Killian. Again? I don't recognize you at all. Where did we meet? Never mind, don't flirt with him. I don't plan on it. He was a suspect in my last case. It was another bar. I worked at the Spire Lounge, remember? Killian's eyes you up and down, and for a moment there's a glimmer of recognition, but then it's gone. Well, don't dilly-dally. Mix me something. What's your taste in drinks? Too many questions. My head needs lightning with booze. Alrighty then. You find a glass and place it in front of Killian. Care for a refreshment? I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. but I want it. Go ahead. Make it good. Okay. Alright. Gent has 0 riz. Agreed. Agreed. What do we get him this time? Honestly, I'm gonna give him Pirate's Joy. I know he likes these at least. This is an unusual way to mix this particular drink, but I don't mind it. Yes. Well, you didn't make an impression. For better or worse, our relationship can go either way from here. Let's see if fine conversation can raise you up in my estimation. Well, what else shall we discuss? Oh boy. And with that, I think I have a business. Around. And with that, I think we will call it here. This game is too fun. And honestly, I could play it for way longer. But I have school tomorrow. And having school is kind of important. It's been fun. It has been fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. Did you solve it, bestie? I did. It was Elliot. It was Elliot. Elliot Lynn. I got him. But the police failed to catch him. Stupid constable. Couldn't do it right. But I had him in my clutches. He was in the bar, for good sakes, Hugo. You could have captured him right then and there, but no. Stupid. You don't know how to do things properly. I'm still angry at him. Freaking Hugo, man. I can't believe he betrayed me like that. I cannot believe he betrayed me like that. He betrayed me, Minty. He told me to my face that he was gonna shut me down and betrayed me. Jerk face. I hate him. But it's fine. Fine. This is fine. I'm not mad at all. Oh, I hate that I have to deal with him once more, but stay in drugs, drink your school, and don't do milk. Exactly. Oh, man. All right. Let's go to just chatting, everyone. Thank you, Sorcerer, for the follow. Welcome to the Lemjays. I hope you enjoy your free follower emotes. They're cute and adorable, just like you. Welcome, welcome. And, guys, I've had fun with this game. I'm gonna be honest. This game is way too fun for me. It might be an issue. It might be. Hugo is a rat. Agreed. A stinky rat. The worst kind of rat. But not even a cute rat. I know. You stinky. Thank you for stream, bestie. Thank you for coming, bestie. I had a fun time. As for where to go next, I'm not sure. Happy, thank you for 30 bits and making that emote so cute and big. Look at it, so cute. I love the spin emote. Happy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It has funny. And remember to check the chat, not to check the Discord. It has funny clips and memes. It does. Oh no, if people hate Hugo, I start to love him. You know, fair enough. He's a good man. But man, does he make me angry. He makes me really angry. Don't like him. But, you know, and other thing I forgot. What? What, Jack? What'd you forget? I confuse... I'm not gonna read Soma. He's been going as long as I have. He's probably at his wit's end there too. I don't know where we'll go. The Discord has words! This is true. It does have words. I put my updates in there, life updates, all the things. And we have the schedule going on in there, as well as on my Twitter. Or X. You can feel free to check out those. I also have a YouTube channel where all of the VODs go right after stream. I tend to put the VODs up, I think, a day after. So if you missed the first VOD and wanted to see what all happened, or you wanted to watch the rest of this one, you can definitely check out the YouTube and it'll be on there. I think I know where we will go. I don't know if this is a good idea, but you know, screw it. I want to visit a certain Dr. Vtuber. I enjoy her content quite a lot. Her name is Shiori Pon. Stupid Potato, welcome. Thank you. Welcome to the Lemjays. I hope you enjoy your free follower emotes. They're cute and adorable just like you. Welcome. But we're gonna go over and hang out with the Dr. Vtuber Shiori Pon. She is a sweet little bean. All of the proceeds that she gets from streaming actually go to helping her patients with surgeries that they cannot afford themselves. It's a very, very cool thing, and honestly, I'm glad I've gotten to subscribe to them for a little bit. She's a very kind person, and I hope to meet her one day. But yeah, she's really nice. I think you guys would like her. And as always, I've been your Citrina Shutterbug. You guys have been my Lemjays. I hope you all have a great rest of your days and nights. Sleep well, rest if you need to. And we'll see you all next time. Bye!